Hey, Spongy, come here.
Yeah?
Look at this.
Yeah?
See that motherfucker right there?
Mm-hmm.
He had to listen to Plankton's depressing-ass song about how much he misses Karen. So, I was thinking, let's show him exactly how that motherfucker ended up with a dead-ass wife.
You talking about a kill cam, Squiddy?
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians.
I just spun around on and up like a kill cam. Hit your wifey black, had to do her like a milkman. Violence never fazed me, I'm happy that I killed her. I did her like a Krabby Patty, boy, I fucking grilled her. I'm a goofy, but I still fuck. I'm duty opposite of way I keep that steel tuck. Bitch, I'm employee of the month, how could I not be? I'm a pop with my crew like a motley. Spongy do it properly, rob him like a zombie. Keep a little Uzi, I just wanna rock him. I keep the heavy metal heavyweight and not slip. Carry moaning loud, ask me how the fuck my cock fit. Shove it way I popped it, I'ma start a mosh pit. Spongy on some bullshit, he acted so obnoxious. She said post a photo, so I took a hot pic and did it like a Jewish foreskin the way I cropped it.
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. Fuck the KKK, we the crusty crab crew. Hit your credit card with a cyber scam crew. I need an intervention, baby, like a sniper clan do. Cause you know my gun on register like Hypertam 2. I like my cash draining thick like the fucking bubble bass. And when I smash her and dip, I hit her with a huddle pass. Like we play in NFL, I got my chopper in LE. When I smash, I do not tell, I'm sliding home like Major League. Yeah, shout out MLK, cause the Squiddy had a dream about Karen's pussy squelching, making sound like Squiddy feet. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. Rest in piss, you fucking bitch.
What's up, folks? How's it going? It's another glorious Monday night. Another Tales from the Dorkside. Starting at 11:17 right now. Hell yeah. It's been a lovely day. How was your day? How was your weekend? I know the MMM boys are still going with their Mad Max Fury Road discussion. They are well into hour 3. I figured they'll wrap up soon enough. But me, I can't wait no longer. I got to go. It's 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is midnight right now, folks. It's officially Tuesday for some of these people. Yeah. I hope you're all doing well. We're going to basically have a nice little chill stream where we're going to be away from all toxic negativity. We're not going to be harping on things we hate. Maybe we will, just a little bit. Today has become tomorrow. And joining me right on time is Lord Toxicity. How you doing, buddy?
What up, man?
Toxic will be here. Here you are. There you go. What's up?
Yes. Not much. Enjoying the fruits of all of the crazy politics we have going on today. It is insane in the membrane today.
Yeah, wasn't the president of Iran assassinated in a helicopter attack?
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was.
I might not be able to do Jackbox to Penzo. Oh, that's too bad. It's okay, buddy. You know,
but he was the first comment, so there's that.
Yeah. Also joining us, he was here before everybody. He was here before me. Is Sammy 3-Pete. How you doing, buddy?
What?
It's me. I'm coming from the future.
I love when you come from the future.
I did. Yeah. No, it's midnight for me, so I'm already in Tuesday.
Where do you hail from, Sammy?
Detroit.
Motown.
He's talked about it a few times. We oh my God, he just popped in, racing home drunkenly.
Oh Jesus!
Blue collar, what are you doing?
Oh man, that cannoli stream is starting to give me headaches.
How many pedestrians were coming for you to get here?
Yeah, what's going on, cannolis? I basically tuned in to cannolis around 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
like 2 hours after they started, and realized they were only like 30 minutes into the movie. I was like, what the hell happened here? Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah. Oh wow, okay.
Boy.
I was like, oh, well, this is interesting.
That's why I said I love Gordo, but like, you know, everyone here, like, you know, John Wick. What's John Wick? Retired assassin, wife dies, someone kills his dog, he goes on a killing spree. Pretty fucking simple. Mad Max Fury Road. They drive for an hour, they do a U-turn, they kill Morton Joe, and the movie's over.
Yeah. Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
No, I'm just saying, but like, it's like that scene said with Family Guy, like, remember American Beauty? This plastic bag, it's floating in the wind, the complexities of the universe.
I get what he's saying.
With a bag, and God's like, it's a fucking plastic bag, it's trash. Stop reading into it, guys. Like,
Dudicus, what are your thoughts on this, Dudicus?
Fury Road.
I've been watching 3 hours worth of YouTube poops, and my brain is fried.
What's YouTube poops?
I don't know if I have the brain capacity to explain them.
Is it like people pooping?
I have a theory.
I was expecting one of you to know what I was talking about. Unfortunately, I appear to have dove straight into the shallow end of the pool.
I've been in politics all day, buddy. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's an old form of YouTube entertainment where people just edit the shit out of any video to make them really, really dumb.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know how to explain them other than that.
All right.
I mean, that's fine. That works.
Take your word for it. Okay, so Mad Max Fury Road. I mean, do we all like that movie, right?
Yeah, it was good.
I didn't realize that movie was so divisive.
Yeah, no, that movie sucks a bag of dicks, actually.
I do like the fact that Jay Goodwin was in the chat fucking starting some bullshit.
Yeah, he was
laughing. But no, like some movies, we've all been there. It's a fucking fantastic 10 out of 10 visuals, great visual movie, practical effects. But like I said, the plot is as complicated as my last bowel movement. You know, it's
now. I know we're probably doing a Mad Max Fury Road stream because the new Furiosa is coming out. It apparently got like a 7-minute standing ovation at Cannes Film Festival, which honestly doesn't mean anything.
I think that's a bad sign.
That seems like a weird place to get a standing ovation for that kind of movie.
Yeah.
That used to mean something back in the day. Like when Pulp Fiction came out and got a standing ovation at Cannes, it was like a big, like that meant something. That means they gave a standing ovation to challengers. So make of that what you will.
Standing ovation.
Well, they are French, so you know.
They said there's only 2 movies that got a 20-minute standing ovation. I think Jay was saying, and that's Fahrenheit 9/11.
I mean,
and some other movie that was better. Yeah, I mean, what's funny is I just watched last night. I watched Southland Tales for the second time ever.
Oh wow, that's an oldie.
Yeah, and I watched it because like I watched High School High, and John Lovitz is so great.
Great movie.
I was like, well, I should watch another John Lovitz movie that I haven't seen in forever. And this was like my roommate's favorite movie for a long time. And I was made fun of it.
Which one? High School High or
Southland Tales?
Oh, okay.
See, it was funny because this was around 2009 when Avatar was coming out, and he was like talking about how shitty that movie was. But at the same time, it's like, you know, he shat all over Forrest Gump. He hated that movie.
Yeah.
But at the same time, your favorite movie, Southland Tales?
That's a weird favorite movie. That's very strange.
What's funny though? Was he a big what?
Is he a big Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan or something?
Probably.
Okay.
That wouldn't have surprised me at all. But what's funny is I rewatched it and it's still pretty cringe and pretentious. But dude, just like Demolition Man, you rewatch it and you're like, this movie seemed silly at the time, but it's very future predicting.
No, it was well, I'll give him. I can't really stand The Rock. He plays the same thing but in that one, he actually did a decent job.
It feels like everyone in the movie was cast. It was against their type, you know. Every single character was like, "Hey, this character plays this actor plays this the type. Usually, we're gonna have him play something totally different."
No, I agree with that.
But the reason why I brought it up is like I read that at the Cannes Film Festival, it was booed and got like the lowest scores of the whole fest, like 1.1 stars or whatever, and I was like, "Wow." So, you know, the point is, you know, Cannes Film Festival isn't always, you know, wrong when they say something. I'm holding up hope that the new one won't be terrible, the Furiosa, but probably.
Yeah, what could be better than it? Yeah, I totally am so enthusiastic because what could be better than a Mad Max movie without Mad Max? That's amazing. I love that trip. That's like my favorite thing. I've literally masturbated to watching all of the sequel trilogy because I love the fact that they take away all the main characters and kill them off or weaken them and then weaken them and kill them off. That's my favorite thing. I love that. I wish they would do that more. Is it possible that they could do more movies where they take the hero of the movie, the main character, and just subvert them and put in a strong female character? Could they do that with everything?
Let's think of some ones they haven't done that for already. Like what are some, I mean, they got the stupid Wicked movie coming out soon.
Oh, God.
Which looks like fucking unbelievable shit. And I can't believe, is it faithfully adapted from the Broadway? I can't believe the Broadway play was literally about all that.
You're surprised by that?
No, but I mean, did it start the whole like empathizing with the villain trend? Because I mean,
originally it was the book.
Yeah.
Right. But the book, how long ago did the book come out?
I don't know. All I remember is someone like gave it to me and they're like, you should read this, and I never did. So
that seems to be a feminine like a female thing is you know, learning the bad guys, learning the bad guys side of the story, you know.
If it's a female, if it's a female bad guy, not if it's a bad guy.
Even if it's a male bad guy, they're doing that to all the male bad guys too nowadays, you know.
Oh, you can tell that's what they're trying to do with Star Wars right now with the Acolyte, where you know you just hear it's not about good or evil, it's about power.
It's the gray zone.
Wield it, and it's like, okay,
what up, Gooch? How you guys doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As far as what else did I watch the other day? I've been watching Toast of London, dude. Matt Berry. Oh, yeah. That show's hilarious.
Matt Berry is a fucking national treasure. He's not even our national treasure, but he's a national treasure. He could literally read the phone book and I would just laugh my ass off. I love everything. I love that he's getting so popular now.
He does that voice. So good. He's like He play. What's funny is he's actually like 50 something years old. He's your age, Wes.
Yeah. I'm not 50, you dick, but whatever.
It's not too late, is what I'm saying. Don't give up on your dreams.
You know,
you too can become British.
You too could be a British actor.
If you were British, Enzo, you would be his twin. Like, you look like Matt Berry.
I just remember seeing a sketch from him, and there was like a he was playing like a musical artist, and it was like and it was
where he's got the crazy fingers teaching you how to play guitar.
No, this one was supposed to be like, what did you write this album about? And he's like, I wrote it about my brother. He killed himself. This is called The Empty Room. And then like, they start playing and it starts really melodic, and then all of a sudden it just breaks out into this crazy, like really like uptone synth like solo, and it's just like so inappropriate to be about suicide. So natural. I thought it was.
I love it.
Fantastic. It is. It's brilliant.
The cool thing is these young TikTokers are getting into him, and they have these young, and they like lip sync his like greatest hits and stuff, and that's like a trending thing on TikTok. So it's like getting everybody interested in his stuff, and not just the stuff from What We Do in Shadows, but like his older works and stuff too.
Yeah, his older stuff is great. Everyone's seen those famous videos of him going up to ladies and be like,
let me help you with
those bags. And as soon as they mention like the boyfriend,
to see my boyfriend. Oh, fuck off.
He fucking breaks their fish tank or kicks their dog out the window or whatever. Oh, fuck you then. But I was saying, I thought Sammy was talking about this shit right here. This guitar lesson. Let me turn on the audio and press play. This is good. Snuffbox.
Write a song.
Yeah, I was on Snuffbox too.
Anywhere near the top 20, features the D major chord. As you can see, the second most important chord for the hit parade is C major neutral.
C major neutral. Praise me. All right, so, I mean, that shit's funny, dude.
I don't know if you can find the other one. I think it's called The Empty Room.
Oh yeah, I'll look it up.
But it's on Snuffbox for sure.
Yeah, I'll check that out. But yeah, as far as Matt Berry, other sketches, this Toast to London, dude, very, very funny, because it's like anything that makes fun of actors and Hollywood and performance art. It's like, yeah, yeah, that's so good. I feel like Lance would appreciate Toast of London if he has it. In fact, Retro, what's his name? I'm sorry, Gary. What's his other handle? He's got a lot of handles. Retropolis.
Inside Man.
Inside Man. Yes, he is the one who told me about Toast to London. It's very funny. Empty Room. Oh, there it is. Let's see here. Oh my God. The Matt Berry project.
Yeah.
His hair. What in the world? All right, hang on. Let's try this. And I don't know. This might be copyrighted. I don't care. BBC.
Now, the track you're about to play is from your new album, which was recorded in LA, and which deals with the theme of loss, and in particular, the loss of your brother.
It's weird because I'd never really thought about suicide before.
What a gooch.
Mainly because, I never knew anybody who'd actually killed themselves. But last year, my brother Fraser took his own life. And the only way I've been able to deal with that is actually through music.
And what's the piece called?
It's called The Empty Room.
The Empty Room. Thanks, Matt. I hope you enjoy it.
I see these two, and I think of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
Dude, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is probably my favorite of all British television from early 2000s. That whole Mighty Boosh kind of phase in a British comedy. Garth Marenghi's was like my exposure to that whole world and all these actors, Dude, that clip of like Richard Ayoade just like racking that shotgun in the opening credits of Dark Place is so amazing. Blue Collar, have you seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? Probably not.
No.
It's 6 episodes.
And I think it's free on YouTube.
Yeah, it's out there. Watch it immediately. Here we go. Let's hear this song, The Empty Room. double neck guitar. He's like, yeah, I feel you. I feel it.
It's just cracks me up every time.
Good God. Let's see what else is going on here. Suicide Part 4, the empty room. 1974. I love how they both have double neck guitars and they're just doing like power chords.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. Hell yeah. What else? Wes, you watch anything fun?
Yeah, I got that new mod we got. He let me get into his Plex account, and I did get to watch Cold Blooded, and I hadn't seen it in so long. I was so happy because you can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, but I sent you a link to it. It's on the Internet Archive.
Yeah, but this was a lot
better
offense,
quality,
a lot cleaner. Yeah.
Good, cool.
And then I've been getting into Black Mirror, and I just got back from Spider-Man: Homecoming in the theater because I missed it the first time because I was in prison. So,
Homecoming is the one with Michael Keaton, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Vulture.
Yes. I would say arguably the best one in my opinion.
Yeah, I joke about how like Marvel should have taken a break 5 years after Endgame, but they could have probably snuck, Homecoming in and then taken a break for 5 years, because that was right after Endgame, right?
No, that was actually before. Homecoming's a couple years before, actually.
Oh, which one was right after?
Far From Home.
Okay, yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do Far From Home and wait 5 years.
Yeah, because it was banking off the success of seeing Tom Holland in Civil War. That's why.
The whole Mysterion. What was this? Is that Mysterio?
Mysterio. That's Far From Home.
That was a bit weird. They did the whole Mandarin thing with him.
Yeah,
he's not, it's all a con.
But it was a little bit. I mean, to be fair,
Mysterio's always been a con.
Yeah,
that's his whole bit.
That was his whole thing. Yeah, so
cool. Okay,
but the way they did his the Mysterio visuals were fucking badass in that movie.
They were. How was the theater reacted to Michael Keaton?
It was packed, bro. It was packed. I couldn't believe it, and they had a lot of movies out.
Dude, people would rather go. It's like comic book stores. Comic book stores are selling all the back issues and graphic novels. They're not selling the new shit.
Dude, the weird where Michael Keaton is dropping Tom Holland.
Yes. I'm about to say that. Yes.
The movie does a whole 180 in that scene.
I love it though, and I was just like, God damn it! I'm so glad you're back.
He pulls a gun out, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got it in his glove.
Well, he doesn't.
He had it in his glove compartment.
Yeah, he doesn't point it at him. It's just kind of he
shows him the gun.
Yeah, and he does a great villain monologue. It's just like the whole, hey, you saved my daughter's life. I appreciate that, so I'm going to save yours right now.
Yeah,
but the villain was great because it was that whole what was the name of the comic book where it's all about the rebuilding after superhero fights? Damage control. Yeah. They kind of snuck the Damage Control comic story in there a little bit, and like his whole motivation, he's like construction guy. We're gonna make a bunch of money.
Blue collar worker.
Nope.
Yeah, blue collar worker. Yeah,
you relate to that, right, Blue? Were you Uber driving earlier?
Oh, tonight, yeah.
And you're going to again after this, or no?
Yeah, definitely for a couple hours.
Jesus Christ!
Wow!
I gotta get paid.
Dude, meth is a hell of a drug.
We did decide that we're gonna do Tombstone tomorrow later.
Yeah,
I don't care.
That seems. We didn't talk to Luke though.
Yeah, he said he's gonna try to pop in tonight, but I don't know how accurate that is. I mean, my job site is. He's lying.
He's lying to our face.
He lied. He lied to us
like a rug.
What time are you doing that?
Well, normally we do it at noon CST, but I wouldn't mind pushing it back an hour or 7 hours, 6 hours. 1 to 6 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
I might
matter.
have the day off, so.
Yeah, It doesn't really matter to me. My thing's rained out tomorrow. We keep having these on again, off again storms.
I'll send you the link, Sammy, whatever time it is.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But it would be cool to do it. It would be cool to do it at 6 p.m. after Lance's show because that was the time we normally used to do it at. No.
Yeah.
We would do it at like 10.
No, you're right.
We used to do it like 10 p.m. sometimes.
No, we were doing it at we were doing it at like 6 or 7 or 8.
It just depending on. Sometimes it was 10 o'clock at night, so it was just how.
Yeah.
Well, it's also depending on what time Gordo's streaming, and I know me and Gooch are going to be streaming at 9. So
no, we're back at 10.
You're in such
nine my time.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right.
Tombstone's pretty short, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not long. It's not
a long.
No, there's not a lot of fat on that movie.
We've been really lucky this month with the westerns. It was a good call that I made with no help of anyone else's to do westerns instead of Marvel.
Well, say what would have happened to Marvel movies because there's not a whole lot of alternate versions of those running around, are there?
Yeah, it's true, but they are really fat. They're really fucking.
Oh yeah, no, God, yeah, that would have been annoying. Picking like, I pick Endgame. It's 3 hours long.
Speaking of which, you know what surprised me about Homecoming Spider-Man tonight? Everybody stayed for the after credits thing. I'm like, I don't know.
What do they tease at the end of that one?
They do 2. They do like a mid. What's it called when they do the end credit before the credits are done? What is that called?
Mid credits.
Okay. So they did. They did the one where he's in prison.
Yep.
Michael Keaton's in prison, and the
Venom tie-in.
Yeah. No. That's something else. The Colombian. Gangster is just like, hey, I got people on the outside. We know you know who he is. So he's like, nah, if I knew
he was talking to Mac Gargan.
Scorpion, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Scorpion.
Oh, is that who that's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the one at the very end is just kind of like a bullshit jerk off thing where it's like Captain America. Thing. It's like, hey, you need to learn how to be patient, and sometimes patience isn't paid off, and as like a fuck you if you stayed for the entire thing. So, I mean, at
the time they announced that they weren't going to do that stuff, and they weren't going to do the post credit.
Oh, really?
Thing anymore, and then people just kept staying anyway.
Dude, what sucks is like because of Marvel, you'll see stupid shit like. Does Dune have an end credit sequence? It's like, no, God damn it. No, none of these movies
We'll tease the giant worm man to show up 3 books from now.
Remember when movies from the 80s would do that, like randomly, like Masters of the Universe?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is no new thing.
Young Sherlock Holmes would do it.
Yeah, it'd be like a little treat. But the best is like, when like Masters of the Universe, I'll be back. The 9 times out of 10, those were not true. Those are not right.
I know.
So I was
Cannon ran out of money. What do you expect?
I was on a bachelor party this weekend, and we always, most of us are married, so we always pick up like we made our own like
hooker?
False like names and everything, and I picked Matt Gargan.
Nice. Okay.
We were supposed to be garbage men. So the idea is if women hit on you, you're allowed to sleep with them if they fall for like the shitty thing. So you have to be increasingly shitty, like as you talk to them. So you'd be like, so the first thing was like, I'm Matt Gargan. My friends call me Scorpion. Because I was like, they're not gonna know. It was like,
right.
So it was like, I'm a trash man. My buddy lives in a trailer with me, and it was like, but I got custom of most of my kids, and stuff like that. And I, if we were in a dark room, I was like, you see this? I bet you didn't realize this is a toe. It's a toe. So a lot of women start to get uninterested after the toe thumb speech, but it was just funny. It was just reminded me of that. And I was like, I'm Matt Gargan. My buddy who looks a lot more Italian than me, I picked his name. He's Fabrizio Lemonsenta.
Love it.
Fabrizio
Lemonsenta.
You guys remember the movie Problem Child, right? With the redhead kid John Ritter. Both of those, the first one and the second one, are both really funny. But the first one was obviously a huge runaway hit. Universal Studios put it out as a kids movie, and it made a bunch of money, and it got so popular that at the VHS, when the movie came out on VHS, they added this for the end credits. Here we go. They didn't add this pig vagina. The movie literally ends with this pig vagina. Hang on. Pig balls.
Oh my God.
Let's turn down this music a tiny bit because it's gonna be fucking annoying. The end. Wait,
hold on a second. I've got big news. Don't forget to see me in Problem Child 2, coming this summer to a theater near you. Well, I've gotta go.
On video.
They're gonna shoot my big
VHS.
scene. It's a quiet, emotional moment I'm sure you'll all enjoy. Well, see you this summer.
Okay, everybody, and action. Junior!
That was cringe, bro. That was some
Very
cringe,
cringy.
you know.
Also, Ferris Bueller's
marketing,
Day Off.
You know, just
Not for nothing.
what happened there?
What? Ferris Bueller's
He
Day
comes,
Off?
he's like, it's over.
Oh
It's
no,
over.
yeah, yeah,
The
that's
movie's
yeah,
over.
they didn't tease a
home.
sequel, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So-
Yeah, you're
still
still
post-credits,
still
yeah.
here. Yeah, that's a great end credit sequence. I love when there's random funny little end credit stingers that are just a little joke, just in case for those of you who happen to leave the tape running
Yeah.
all the way. You know,
Yeah.
there's a little treat for you. Nothing that's like, oh, it's so crucial you see it, otherwise
Yeah.
you're not going to know what's coming next. You know.
Yeah.
There's a video game that did that bullshit recently of, hey, we're gonna
Really?
sequel bait. Yeah, it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. They killed off a major villain in an end credit scene.
Tomb Raider used to do that. The original games used to do that.
What?
It's fun.
Tomb Raider. You ever never played Tomb Raider?
No. I just
Warcraft?
finished I got the remaster, and I just
Yeah.
relatively recently beat the first one, and I don't recall that.
Yeah, you well, I don't know if they did it in the first. They definitely did it in the second one. I remember because she goes to get in the shower and she's like, "Haven't you?"
Oh
seen
yeah.
enough?"
You're
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
And she
you're
pulls
right.
out
you're
the
right.
shotgun and she shoots the camera because she's like, "Have
Back-
you not seen enough?"
Back when Warcraft had a personality and wasn't a
Yeah.
psychopath.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember watching the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies.
And I've seen them both, and I
Me
can't.
too.
I can't. If you put a gun to my head, I couldn't tell you shit about that.
There's a weird ancient technology whirly gig at some point, and that is
Right.
literally all. And then she dreams of
Right.
an actor whose name
But
I
am I
completely
remembering
forget.
the movie,
That's all I
or am I
remember.
just remembering the trailer, or like little?
I mean, the
snippets from-
trailer was the movie. I mean, that was basically it. I mean, I can remember. It was one of the first movies I saw after boot camp, and I can remember falling asleep during it. And my girlfriend just was like, "Oh my god, why'd you sleep? It's so good." And I'm like, "Cause it's boring as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know what to
I'm
tell you."
sorry, young Daniel Craig didn't do it for me.
Yeah, was he in the
Right.
first
He's in one
or
of them. That's all I know.
Yeah, and then they have the dude from 300's in one of them. And I don't remember which is which.
Whatever. I didn't
Yeah.
watch the new one, that's for sure.
No,
I
that
keep thinking that movie's about to come out, and then I'm like, oh wait, that came out like 5 years ago.
Years ago, yeah. Ex Machina
like-
girl.
it was like 8 years ago. It's like 2016, I think.
Fuck.
Wow.
That's
alarming.
crazy, right?
That's why they're rebooting it again, or the video game's coming back, and I'm sure another movie will show up soon after that.
Yeah.
Talking
Yeah.
about, they're saying like Daisy Ridley most likely to play Tomb Raider, and it's like, yeah, probably, because I mean, there's a
I'd be
difference
okay.
between,
Yeah, she's got a great pair of fun bags. I'm okay
but
with
it's
that.
not really. But I mean, the point is, Daisy Ridley.
Doesn't she?
It's not about. It's not about who you'd like to see play it. It's really about who do you think is probably going to get the role.
Yeah.
Probably.
Which of these actors is going to do some very obtuse jump puzzles for the next 3 hours of screen time?
Wouldn't surprise me at all if
Jump
Daisy
puzzles.
Ridley played Laura
Jump
Croft.
puzzles. That's funny.
I mean, Lara Croft now, that's flat chested, but not the original Lara
Yeah, the
Croft.
physics puzzles. I mean, that's what I was playing.
Oh, you know what
Last
I'm
of
doing?
Us.
I'm fucking it up. I'm mixing her up with Sharon Carter or whatever. Or
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She should play Tomb Raider for sure. Yeah.
that's my bad.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
my bad. That's
I
my
was
bad.
like, Daisy Ridley, big fun bags? I don't know about that.
No.
I get them
I
confused.
mean, she's got a tight body for sure, but fun bags? But yeah, holy
No
shit.
fun
If Peggy
bags.
Carter played Tomb Raider, holy shit. sign
Peggy
me up.
Carter. Oh, Peggy
Peggy
Carter.
Carter.
Put her in a
Jesus. What did I
goddamn
say,
pink
Sharon
top.
Carter?
Whatever.
Well, you said peg me, Carter.
Oh, did I? Well,
Yeah.
God, please. Carter's hot as fuck. Get him
Pig
over
me
here.
Carter.
Peg
Pig me Carter.
Pick me, beg me, whatever you want to do, Carter.
It's it's Peggy Carter, but she's very tiny. Stillwood. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else
Oh
did
man,
I
they showed that picture of her side boob the other day, and it was just like humming.
So I did have a couple problems. You guys have all seen Spider-Man: Homecoming, right? It's
Yeah.
not just me. Okay.
Once years ago.
Yeah. So there's a lot of problems with this movie, and I'm not going to go into great detail. I think I'm going to do a video about it, but like, it made me think like, this is the movie where he fell in love with Zendaya. She literally looks like she does in Euphoria when she's like high as fucking, like, you know, coming down off a smack and stuff. Like, she looked fucking terrible in that movie, and that's where they fell in love. Like, and he has this hot ass, you know.
She's kind of a dick to him the entire time. It's like she never wants to see him. She's got like, she doesn't appear to be awake the entire fucking film.
Yeah, she's just being a piece of shit. You know, she's like, oh, why are we going in this monument that helped slavery? And like, she's so insufferable in that movie. See, I only knew her from the later movies. The first one I saw was Far From Home with all three of the Spider-Men, and she's actually pretty. I think she's okay in that movie. Actually, she's pretty nice to him anyway, and I thought it was pretty good. And then I kind of worked my way backwards, and so now I've seen this one, and he's got Michael Keaton's daughter's hot as fuck, and he's gonna go chase after Zendaya. Like, I was like, I don't know about it.
I'd assume
playing
it's
it like
funny.
She's playing it like Donald Glover in Atlanta.
Don Glover.
That's actually a good show.
It is, but I'm saying that's literally like the gusto that she took to the character. It's just like,
yeah. I mean, it's either she makes him laugh or you know, fucking Hollywood.
I think it's like well, now they're talking about they're making him do humiliation rituals. They say that Challengers is her humiliation ritual and Romeo and Juliet is his. That's the price they have to pay. That's the big thing going around. That whenever anyone's not defending
that Juliet, man. I mean, I don't like to be too much of a womanizer, but goddamn,
a womanizer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to judge a woman based on her looks or anything. But this whole thing, it's great that she's also really fucking black, because like anytime someone's like, man, this girl's ugly, it's like, you racist. It's like, no, not at all.
No.
You could have cast a hot as fuck black chick. No one would be saying shit. In fact, Zendaya could be playing Juliet. We'd all be like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, no, that actually would have kind of made sort of sense. Then we'd all
be like interested in it.
Yeah, it would be like, all right, well, that's cool. I mean, it would have been kind of.
I just feel sorry for these actors and actresses like this, for these Rose Ticos, this poor girl who plays Juliet.
Why?
Here's the thing, because it's what it is. It's like, we want to put this girl in the limelight. How do we do that? By fucking creating some kind of controversy and getting her a lot of backlash. And she can be this like sacrificial lamb for our progressive causes. You know, she will take all the slings and arrows and get all the insults. And she's the one who has to come out and say that she feels threatened by the toxic fandoms or whatever. When the truth is, it's like the producers, they do this by taking this ugly actress and putting her in the limelight, knowing fully well what the reaction of the public will be. You know, they do this on purpose because they want this girl to be used as some kind of, you know, political device to further their argument that men are fucking sexist, racist assholes or whatever. It's so stupid. And of course, like, I don't really give a shit because it's like it's some kind of fucking, you know, English play, you know, who cares?
Yeah, I'm never going to see it. Like,
they're not talking. Yeah, it's not like it's a movie, the big motion picture version of Romeo and Juliet, 20th Century Fox or whatever. It's some production. There's I don't even think there's gonna be costumes.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. I saw like
everyone's wearing just black t-shirts and black, you know, pants. There's no set design or anything probably.
Yeah, it looks like a modern rendition of Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jesus Christ and dun, 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 dun. That musical's badass. I remember. Yeah, that was a good one. Who sings that song? Is that Judas, right? Yeah, Judas sings that song. Yeah. Band. Can
you guess what the first Black Mirror episode I watched was?
The first episod.
No, because West isn't.
I bet you Enzo guesses
it's the one with Jessica Ron Howard's daughter.
Oh no, what's that one? What is that one?
Oh, that's a good one.
What is it? What is it?
Episode.
Ron Howard has this. Bryce Howard is running around.
Yeah.
He's running around with like a social credit system type future. It's fucked up. It's great.
Oh, really?
It's an awesome episode. Yeah.
I'm gonna look that one up. I thought, man, because you started to say Jess something. I was like, oh, he's gonna call it on the first try. I didn't even. They have one with Jesse Plemons where he's like a fuking programmer and he makes a Star Trek type thing. And
that would have been my second guess for sure.
Okay, and he's such a piece of shit.
That's a great episode.
God.
And that's one of the few times where like the Americans took over a British show and it just got really badass.
Is that a British show?
Yeah, the first 2 seasons are strictly British episodes.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah, Charlie Brooker's the writer. He's British, so it was had BBC vibes originally, but it was pretty edgy. And the first season's pretty cerebral. The second season kind of actions it up a little, and then by season 3, when you get like Metalhead, is probably one of my favorites. That's the one David Slade did, the guy who did Hard Candy, and he did 30. What's it? The Descent, I think.
Oh, no, wow.
Is that David Slade or is that Neil? What's his name?
I don't know.
Neil Marshall.
I don't know.
He did one of those. Metalhead. Metalhead rocked.
Yeah, but this episode is like the first episode of the 4th season. I only looked at it because I saw a clip on a YouTube reel or a TikTok or something.
That's a badass episode for sure. The Enterprise one, because what was the name of the ship? The
Callister.
Yeah, and it was so great because like that's like one of those like fates worse than death, you could think of, being trapped in that simulacrum.
Yeah.
It's not even you.
Guy's like begging him to kill. Yeah, it's not even you. It's like a what you call it, a replica of you or an AI of you.
Well, you get into that prestige thing, the man in the box, the teleporter.
Is it just Barkley gets stuck in the hollow, whatever it's called, for an episode?
It's sort of like that. It's more, if you're going to compare it to Star Trek Next Gen, it's probably closer to the one where they try to get data to have a challenge. So they program the holodeck computer, to make a real life adversary in a new story.
Sherlock Holmes.
I was just thinking, it was like, I'm just imagining Barkley fucking up so bad he gets stuck in the holodeck forever.
It's not too dissimilar to that without giving too much away of the episode. But if you get a chance to watch, it's just this really
crazy is you hadn't seen this stuff. I thought you were rewatching Black Mirror. I was like,
no, I've never. I don't even know what streaming service it is. That dude gave
Netflix.
me. Oh, okay. I don't have Netflix, so
right. No, check it all out, dude. And if that's the thing, is like, I don't know if you'll be able to do the Bandersnatch movie, because that one's interactive. So I don't know how would you do the interactive movie if you like downloaded it? That's tricky. But yeah, the Bandersnatch movie is wild. It's like choose your own adventure, but for a movie.
Oh, okay.
But if you but then again, like besides the movie, like the Christmas episodes are great. The what are some, like I said, my favorite's Metalhead. I think that's my favorite episode because it's super bare bones. It's black and white. It's hardcore action, and it's fucking terrifying.
Guess what else I binged?
What?
Tales from the Crypt.
Oh yay! What were some of your highlights?
I rewatched the one with James Remar going to the Caribbean island with Vanity and trying to get the Black Pearl. And Whoopi Goldberg kills him, and he gets to fuck Vanity back in peak Vanity hotness. R.I.P. Vanity. And then the one where the abusive guy wears a mask at a party and fucks another chick.
That episode's legit scary.
Yeah, it is. And then I watched the one where the dude from Pretty in Pink he puts the medicine in the chick that he has a crush on.
Yeah, so the love potion.
Yeah. That's actually that girl, from a short story that I read in high school.
Yeah. You give a woman the love potion, and she becomes like an obsessive stalker. Like it totally backfires. Careful what you wish for. But that episode's great because the lady who plays the stalker, Meredith, what's her face? She was in Bad Moon. She's in this awesome movie, an HBO movie called The Sex Monster. Have you seen that one? I know you're a big fan of these HBO TV movies.
I am, but I don't know if I remember that. The
Sex Monster is her and her husband are having like a lull in their marriage. So they have like a threesome with a woman, and his wife becomes like a fucking poon addict, like just a pussy hound. She's like fucking going over strip clubs and cheating on him with women behind his back and stuff. Like, insane. I need to rewatch that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, other good Tales from the Crypt episodes, man. I always loved the one with Christopher Reeves where he owns the squid shop.
I think we both have the same favorite ones too, because it's like remember we talked about this at Halloween, but like the one with the Western gunslinger, and he doesn't know that he's dead, and he's in like purgatory.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah. I love the one that was like, it's like a modern Western where the guy's on the run from the motorcycle cop and the damn buzzard's after him. It's Kyle MacLachlan.
Yeah, it's called Carry On Feast or something like that.
Carry On Death. There you go.
And,
yeah, that's a good one, man.
Yeah, they got the one with the Tim Roth as a painter, and he falls in love with the chick, but he's killing people to make paintings for the guy from Die Hard, and then she has an accident, and he has.
Yeah, they're all on YouTube, right? It's badass.
Are they? I've been watching them on this Plex thing.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's the thing. I have a bunch of friends who share a big Plex account, and I just kind of watch everything on my own means. But it's funny because there's always like once every now and then they'll be like on the chat, like, "Is the Plex account down?" Because you got like 15 people all relying on your computer running. It's to the point where my buddy has like an auto like startup switch button on his phone where he can like make his phone restart. He can make his computer restart from his phone like remotely.
It is a little glitchy sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah.
But yeah, as far as sharing Plex accounts, like I felt sorry for the guy when he was like talking to us. And he's like, "You guys name a movie, I'll get it. I love a good challenge." I was like, don't be saying that shit. Like, these people
he was in the wrong group to say that shit.
These people are gonna start like making you download whole series of fucking random shit you've never heard of.
I mean, I just wanted to see Cold Blooded again because it's been so fucking long. Well, you got to get some clips, Blue Collar. You got to watch that movie, and 2, you got to steal a couple clips from there because there are so many funny drinking clips in there from the older Hitman guy. He does so much. He has this one scene where Jason Priestley's like doing yoga to get over killing people, and he's like, "What do you use to?" He's like, "Glug glug glug. That's what works for me." And I was like, "Man, that would be great for an intro with Blue Collar." It's so fucking funny.
Wow, those MMM boys and girls are still going. That's unbelievable. Could this be the longest MMM ever?
Over a shitty fucking movie.
It's not that it's shitty. It's just like, is that the one that's worthy of the 4-hour discussion?
That movie sucks.
Well, I guess it is divisive then, because like it seems like people either love it or fucking hate it. I like it.
It doesn't matter. Like, your favorite movie of all time. Oh my god, this movie's a 10 out of 10. Hop on the internet. Oh, is that one asshole? This movie's fucking terrible. It did $2 billion.
I know. Like who was talking about what were we just talking about? And somebody said it was Late Night with the Devil, because Nadia did that review and I posted it to the page.
Yeah.
And as soon as I posted it, some fucking dickhead Corey Nix just jumps on, goes, "This movie sucks, the acting sucks, the special effects sucks, the story sucks." I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
You talking about Late Night with the Devil, Jamma, or are you talking about Mad Max?
I think he's talking about Mad Max. He can't possibly be talking about Late Night with the Devil.
Here's the thing about Late Night with the Devil. I liked my Late Night with the Devil, but I didn't.
My Dinner with the Devil.
Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. I wasn't scary. That was the thing. I wasn't scared or freaked out or creeped out at it by any means.
Did anything really scare you at this point?
He's talking about Jamalama. Well, I was talking about how that episode of Tales from the Crypt with the creepy mask woman was freaky.
Well, yeah.
Because there were some episodes of Tales from the Crypt that were funny and silly. Yeah. I was just talking about one with Sammy earlier today. There was a goofy kind of episode of Tales from the Crypt where it was I don't remember which one it was. There was like one of the comedy ones. There's some that are just it was the one where Malcolm McDowell's a vampire and he works at a blood bank.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that's a good one.
Norm from Cheers is like some cop who's like looking for this blood thief. I really want to see you Late Night. Yeah, it was good. I did like it. It had a good vibe.
It's great.
Can I put
it didn't scare me either.
Review it, and I know we're supposed to be against women in men's spaces and stuff.
No, not at all.
Can I put her review in the chat for him? Is that okay?
Yeah, Nadia's my homegirl.
Put whatever you want in the chat. I don't give a shit.
Well, Enzo doesn't think women should be involved in men's spaces, though. He says it's cringe when I do that. When I try.
It's not that it's cringe when they're there. It's cringe when you're like chasing down every woman. Get her in here. Get her back. She needs to be here. Also, Nadia. She's like randomly in our loser Dorkside chat, even though it's like she's never been on the show, and like it's basically just me, you, Blue Collar, and Luke and Dudicus now.
She asked because she wanted me, Blue Collar, and
okay,
Luke
good.
To do,
I thought you just randomly just put her in there without. I was like, dude, all right.
She hit me
she's
up.
She's gonna hate us. I was gonna say she's gonna fucking if she starts to see the unfiltered chat for too long.
I did warn her, and she said I'm tough. I can handle it. No, she had wanted me and Blue and Northern English Bastard to do From, because she was going to do a I guess a synopsis on it. I would assume. I don't know if it was going to be weekly or just, oh, look, him's tired. You okay, buddy?
Falling asleep in 480p.
Yeah. Blue Collar, what do you want to talk about, buddy? What's on your mind, dude?
I did check Fury Road DLC. So audience score is only 85%. So again, it's just like, it's and I hate people say, oh, it doesn't matter audience score. Well, 100,000 ratings, but also if the audience score is 99%. See, the audience score is fantastic. It's funny how people they only care about the numbers.
You can't trust any of these analytics anymore.
Cannot trust.
If I told these numbers, just say Gordon King or Vex, you say, these numbers don't matter. What if the audience score is 100%?
It's either review bombing or it's astroturfing. Either way.
Is that what they call that? Is that what they call that?
I used to call it review glowing. But it seems that astroturfing seems to be the new.
I like it.
I just said that's why I said numbers I care about more than opinions, because people always, it's funny, like the numbers only matter when it fits your opinion.
Right.
Because it's like you said, Wes said, Late on with the Devil. If I said, okay, that got a 10% audience score, fuck that shit. But if I said it got a 98 audience score, see that matters. It
I
matters.
Don't really I don't judge any of that shit. I mean, because I remember. Like, even back then, like I saw Chappie. What year did that come out? 2016 or something, or earlier?
That sounds close.
2000, whatever. Chappie. All that movie, and like the reviews were like, this movie sucks, and I was like, oh, it's 2015. I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of disappointed about that, and I went and saw it, and I walked out of the theater. I was like, did I see the same movie as everybody else?
I think the problem with Chappie is that I remember the trailers and what the actual movie was about were like very incongruent.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was a big Die Antwoord fan, so I mean
that could be a factor too.
I like those weirdos.
I think
Ninja,
and I like you a lot.
Didn't they commit a bunch of crimes recently?
I think some retard tried to Me Too them, like someone they used in.
I thought they actually committed like an actual like crime, not a
cool. Like they get arrested.
I think so. I might be confusing them for somebody else though. So
Die Antwoord canceled. Die Antwoord speaks out about calling it quits and what's next. What? They called it quits in 2013. The controversy. There was a controversy.
A controversy, you say?
In this day and age?
This weird guy with face tats. He was doing some weird stuff.
What?
This is just a photo shoot. I'm looking at. Where's the controversy?
What?
I heard crime. Was I lied to?
All right.
No dare the internet make things up.
Here's what Ninja said. You could only burn us so hot for so long. I'm doing a Scottish accent. I don't know. Indian accent.
That was
Yolandi,
terrible.
She stirred up all this shit in me, but I'm not a spring chicken. I've been rapping since I was 14. I'm doing Indian again.
Yeah,
we've got known through some miracle. We've dropped these last two, then we're on to new shit.
Oh my god!
Thank you. Come again.
I know.
We's in the juice in the store.
What? This article contains disturbing mentions of child abuse and other sensitive subject matter, including sexual harassment. So unzip those pants, boys. Die Antwoord is no strangers to controversy. For those unaware, Die Antwoord is a musical duo. Yes, we know that. What do? They have been there have been multiple accusations made against the pair, including sexual assault and homophobia. However, the most serious allegations against Jones
like at the same time.
Oh, their real names.
Dox them.
Watkin Tudor Jones and Henri Dutoit. Wow, their names are totally different. Okay. So Gabriel Toki Duprise, a young boy adopted by the musicians when he was just 9 years old. He wasn't the only child to be adopted. They also took his younger sister in and fostered a couple of others as well. The young boy featured in some of Diane Antwoord's music videos. He's like that creepy looking kid. In 2022, DePries, who was 20 at the time, spoke up about what he and his sister saw and experienced while living with their foster parents. He said, they made me feel like I was actually a slave. They adopted me to be a slave. They made me feel like I wasn't really being loved, he revealed in an interview. Oh, they didn't make him feel loved. Is that it? This all came after a shocking 44-minute interview with DePries and Diane Antwoord collaborator Ben J. Crossman containing serious allegations against the musician. Apparently, Jones and DeTuit would take him and his sister to a private clinic to have blood drawn to be used in rituals. Jones also supposedly showed DePries pornographic material when he was just 11 years old. And DePries also claims that his sister was encouraged to undress and join the duo and other naked adults in the sauna. This seems not too bad. I don't understand.
What?
It's not great.
It's not great, but okay, listen, like, let me just explain. You've got private clinic to have blood drawn to be used in rituals. Press X to doubt. Also, where's the proof? Also, what? Blood draw? I don't understand that. That's the one that probably is the most problematic. Jones, ninja, showing pornographic material to a little boy when he was 11. That sounds like an awesome like foster dad. Hey, here's a nudie magazine. I'm assuming that's probably what happened. Unless it's literally like, hey, watch fucking porno with me. I don't, this needs more explanation here.
Yeah, that needs more context.
And DePries also claims that his sister was encouraged to undress and join the duo and other naked adults in a sauna. It's like, dude, fucking Europeans are going get naked all the fucking time and go in saunas. I mean, again, this is like a on basis, case by case basis. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, in another instance, a young boy also stabbed his other brother and was praised for doing so, with the scene later being recreated in a music video from 2019. That might be a bit much. Yeah, cheering on two brothers to stab each other. Okay.
I was expecting you to say, oh, one of them cut somebody else's head off with a chainsaw. And I'm like,
Northern
why didn't
English
you lead
bastard,
with that?
You're here. How are you?
Just woke up. How are you lot doing?
What are your thoughts on watching Tombstone tomorrow, 6 p.m., like after Lance's show? Is that too late?
6 p.m. Yeah, well,
6 p.m. my time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll have to really get a bit of a fucking nap then. But if you're unable to do it till then okay.
Or the other option is we just push it back an hour from the usual time. What do you think? What is that? How does that work? Is that fine?
That's fine, yeah. What? So yeah,
no, I'm asking everybody else here.
11 a.m. where you live.
That works for me.
It'll be like 1 p.m. It'll be like 1 p.m. my time. So like 2 p.m. blue collar time.
Yeah, that'll be
6
all
right, we'll do that. So we can at least get an extra hour of sleep.
Yeah.
Well, I figured we could probably talk for like another hour and do some Jackbox for 2 hours, just goof off. But Northern
2 hours of Jackbox.
Yeah, we could play not just Quiplash.
Jacking off.
We could just play other stuff besides Quiplash.
So, right now, no bullshit on AMC. There's a new trigger warning for Goodfellas.
I saw this.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
It's funny because it's a trigger warning about because it's like, hey, warning, this scene contains fucking violent images of people getting pistol whipped. This movie contains the most violent pistol whipping scene you've ever seen.
It says cultural stereotypes.
Yeah, it's a warning for stereotypes. That's why it's so funny.
And it may offend some viewers.
Some real people though. They were much worse in real life. You read the fucking book.
What was the stereotype that got everybody upset? Samuel L. Jackson being asleep behind the wheel and let the truck get found by the cops? Because that's not a stereotype. I literally know dudes in prison that have done that.
Read the warning. What does it
but
say?
You had one of your bitches in here.
I thought you had one of your bitches in here. So instead of you don't know. To be fair though, you don't know how many times my racist friends had fucking laughed about that movie and said, "Oh, of course that's what he did. He fucking got drunk, fell asleep, and the next morning, because all he had to do was get rid of the truck, and he fucking got drunk, fell asleep, and the next morning the feds had the getaway truck."
What exactly does the warning say?
That really
Blue
fucking
collar?
happened.
It just said that the trigger warning is about offensive racial stereotypes.
Read the whole thing. Do you have it in front of you?
I'll pull back up. I'll scroll down.
He
God,
keeps
this is
those
based
up.
on real
can't
people
read.
who are really fucking like that. What are these idiots
I
on
never
about?
learned to read.
It says this film includes language and or cultural stereotypes that are inconsistent with today's standards of inclusion and tolerance and may offend some viewers.
Gay.
That is so funny because it's like this film also contains, scenes of men being murdered and hung up in meat lockers and
That's
all
fine.
that stuff's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's like that Dave Chappelle joke where he talked about that rapper Da Baby. He's like, Da Baby shot a guy in Walmart, killed him, and then went to prison for a little while, got out, and still had a career. But he said a transgender joke.
Yeah.
And he got canceled. So you can kill a guy, but you better not hurt a gay person's feelings.
Right.
Did you hear about the transgender? Did you hear about the fucking transgender who actually defended him, then fucking killed herself himself because he was getting fucking harassed on Twitter for defending Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
Right.
When the mob comes for you, they come for you hard.
Well,
like
Dave Chappelle did the wrong thing, which was like, bring attention. Hey, this is my friend, and this is my transgender friend, and she's awesome. And it's like, she basically killed herself a few months after that.
Christ, now I'm starting to agree with the hardcore anti-walk in the other fucking drinker group.
Dude, the joke. I love the hardcore drinker group. It's so balls to the wall. It's fucking hilarious because, like, I know it's like, let's keep all the content moderated and related to the info. It's like, but I'm in so many of these like schizo pages that just go off the rails and they have no fucking moderation whatsoever, and they all just devolve. It's those pages are insane. And you just learn how to not interact with shit that you don't, there's so much crap on there that you just scroll past, but then there's so much shit that you wouldn't normally see. But what did I see earlier? It was like making fun of Warhammer. It's like trans custodes. And it's like one of the Primarchs. And it's like, sir, half of our fleet have killed themselves. So stupid. Blue and pink flag or whatever.
I'm really starting to think that the mob is coming for you. How good was the OnlyFans? I'm starting to think that the right is sending in like doing shit under a false flag just to hurry the pendulum swing along. After I listened to after I got out of the movie and I was trying to troll for topics to talk about tonight, and I listened to the whole AOC versus Marjorie Taylor Greene bullshit.
Holy shit, that was hilarious.
That happened in the fucking Senate. I'm like,
that was a few days ago, right?
Yeah.
I was like
yelling over each other.
Oh, they
I reclaim my time. I reclaim my time.
It's the first thing I thought of though, actually, when I heard it, I kind of peripherally knew about this a little bit. The first thing I thought of was you with your bullshit today with the whole women shouldn't be in men's spaces. Because I was like, these fucking chicks. You got one black one, one Hispanic one, and one white one, and they're all stupid as fuck, ghetto ass, fucking just hold my earrings type.
Dude,
fucking
the black lady was like
She
going
goes,
off the rails.
No, baby girl, no.
Baby girl, nah.
It was like the guy who's like moderating. He's like, I got 2 hearing aids. I can't make heads or tails of what y'all are saying.
All those fucking milk toast cucks in the fucking set. Dude, I'd have been like, dude, shut their mics off. Security, escort them out the fucking door.
This is
like,
why,
Jesus.
Yeah, tyrant, toxic.
Yeah. Oh man, you don't want me fucking jumping on that shit. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, it was. I was embarrassed for fucking.
It was the mildest comment in the world too. It was like, your eyelashes are fake, and then you hear like audible gasps, like
yeah, and then they go.
Is that what set it off?
Yes. She goes. She goes. No wonder you think the way you do it. Maybe you're confused by your fake eyelashes.
Yeah.
And then the fucking black chick went fucking nuts.
No, AOC went nuts.
No, the black chick went nuts first. She went nuts first.
They both went nuts.
And was all like, "Oh, you people don't talk to me like that. Oh, it's gonna be a motherfucking thing. You want it to be." I mean, she went. If you took that out of context and you didn't know what you were listening to, and someone just handed you the audio, you would think it was a fucking Waffle House argument at 3 a.m. You would have no idea that these are fucking Supreme Court, Senate
I posted it to my Twitter. I was like, our tax dollars hard at work.
Right.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, dude, here's a funny ass story about Waffle House. I was on tour through like from North Carolina all the way back to Austin, playing at a bunch of random places. I think we did play in Kansas, maybe. I don't remember. But there was one point where we were in a Waffle House somewhere in the middle of nowhere after a show. And it was one of those things where we're all at a Waffle House in the middle of the night. And yeah, place is full of loud black women. It was funny. I liked it. But our band, we had, got a huge cash payout. And it was like, we're talking about paying for our food. And I was like, well, let's just divvy up the payout and pay with that right now. And our singer, she was like very hesitant about pulling out this wad of cash and divvying it up, which is like understandable. But then again, it's like her and like 5 white guys who are like all like 6 foot tall, 200 something pounds, 300 pounds, like huge guys. Like our stand-up, our bass player, he played one of those stand-up basses. He was a massive fucking like giant looking dude. And I was like, it was so funny because it was like, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable, splitting up the money here. I was like, dude, nobody's gonna try anything, Like, I understand. Like, if you were by yourself, yeah, for sure, keep your money hidden. Someone might just punch you in the face and take it. But here, I dare someone to try it, like just please, like that would be awesome. And she's like, no, I don't feel comfortable. And it had to be like a whole like thing, like, but of course you just sit around and be like, don't be racist. And she's like, okay, here's the money. Let's just start divvying it up, whatever.
I don't know. I think we've streamed with like black people, Asian people, and we're all a little racist, aren't we? And we seem to get along fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not racist. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I can prove I'm not racist.
Damn, I need to check my privilege.
This idea that like, just like pulling out a wad of bills is going to cause like any African American around you to like just like want to snatch it out of your hands like instantly. Like it's like that's silly. Nobody's so bold.
Well,
if you were surrounded by a bunch of crackheads, if you were like on a train and the black people were like homeless people, yes, keep your money hidden. But if you're at a Waffle House surrounded by fat black chicks wearing makeup and fake nails, and they're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
I really like that scene in the Green Book where because the black piano player guy is Mahershala Ali is
right, that movie where the New York Italian guy teaches the black dude how to eat fried chicken.
Love it. And they're at the bar and he keeps flashing his wad and they're like walking out to the car and the mobster guy just automatically knows he just cracks one off in the air and the guy's hiding behind the car waiting to roll him, fucking haul ass.
He masturbates into the air.
Yeah. That's what
him somehow.
What is cracking one off? Firing a gun? Is that what that means?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. I was making sure.
Yeah.
He just pulls a whip out and cracks it.
I think you were thinking of cranking one out.
Cranking one out. There you go. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
I mean, to be fair, if Enzo walked out in the parking lot and cranked one out, they'd probably get scared and run from that as well.
I mean, to be fair, if it's like, let's go take it outside, and you're going following the guy outside, and he just pulls his pants out and starts jerking off, you'd be like,
there used to be a YouTuber that did that. He would walk up to dudes, be like, "Hey, you want to catch a fade? You want to catch a fade? You want to throw some hands?" And dudes get ready, and he just drop his fucking drawers and have a G-string on.
That's right.
I'm doing. I'm consummating myself.
That was like a joke that I used to say, where it's like, if you're ever like gonna get into a fight, like for some reason with like a huge guy who's gonna kick your ass, just be like, all right, let's go. And as you like start talking, just start stripping butt ass naked. Just like take your pants and your underwear off and just like, let's go. But then the problem is he might just kick your ass anyway. And then you'll be butt naked, all beaten up.
Yeah.
So it's just like more insult to injury.
Heaven forbid you get knocked out.
But the argument was like, nobody wants to fight a naked man,
Yeah.
But you never know. Some people are crazy. This ain't the first naked man I ever fought.
Did you ever seen Preacher, where that Nazi guy just fucking starts masturbating when people are trying to take him down?
Well, it was like that joke I did on that joke we did on The Punisher. We watched. Me and Sammy were talking about like, imagine like a bouncers at a bar. They're like really big. Oh my bouncers,
God, yeah.
But they're like flamboyantly gay. Like, let's go, mister, outside with you. And you're like, what? And it's like, let's go. And they're like,
weapon? Do you have
tough guy.
weapon?
Tough
Dave,
guy, huh?
Holding your
hold my
pants.
earrings.
Yeah, tough guy, huh? Let's take it outside. Let's go, big man. You think you got big mouth, and then they beat the shit out of you outside. You know, it's like so much more
Tell
insulting.
your fucking
Yeah, but
friend.
they're real graceful when they do it, though. When they kick your ass.
Literally, like
Right.
the pinkies out, like let's go, and then just like fucking knock your face in. Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're doing like
Yeah.
plies and
doing
shit
like
while
the
they're doing.
strut, you know, doing like the little walk around your fucking unconscious body, kick you in the ribs. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
look at this.
what I
You
thought.
scratch their eyes.
Yeah,
Look at this
what I
guy.
thought.
Yeah. You got the right. You got the right one today, Mister.
That's like the scariest fucking gang ever, you know? Like,
Yeah, probably those
Yeah.
two gay guys from Seinfeld.
right. The Chelsea boys.
Yeah.
AFK, I'm listening to you guys on my phone and on Discord with my PC.
Yay.
Nice. Nice.
Wow.
The future is now.
The future is. Hey, did we do Way of the Gun together, or did we
No.
not do that?
God, I
No.
love that fucking
No,
movie.
not yet.
Did I ever tell you guys about? Because everybody's seen that movie, right?
Of course.
Hope.
Okay.
I own it.
Wow.
You have not
That's a
seen
good
that, Dudicus?
It's good.
Are you-
No.
Fix yourself. Fix yourself. Anyway, the
Too busy
opening-
watching The Great Silence.
Well, you need to watch this. Anyway, can we be considered night owls when it's morning in Neb?
To be
Yeah,
fair,
I
the
don't
Night
know.
Owls thing, I couldn't really think of a topic today, and I knew it was going to be a late show, so I just
Yeah.
fuck it.
Um,
Owls.
But the backstory to that, the opening scene where he fucking busts
Yeah.
Sarah
Shit,
Silverman's
Sarah
face,
Silverman.
that's
Yeah.
actually based on a real life incident that Christopher McQuarrie and his cousin got into, and his cousin is a Navy SEAL, and actually helped him with some of the the gun mechanics in that film. And I guess they were throwing a football around on the beach, and they had some people that were playing volleyball nearby, and they kept like running into each other some kind of way, or like crossing paths, and there was like a bunch of them, and I guess the Navy SEAL cousin or brother was like, "Hey, get your fucking people under control. We're trying to throw the ball around here." And so they like 20 people start heading towards them. And the director, Christopher McQuarrie, was like, "Well, fuck, what are we going to do now?" He goes, and the brother was like, "Rush into them and push the dudes aside, start punching their women in the face, as many as you can get." And he's like, "Are you fucking crazy? They'll kill us." And he goes, "Well, they're going to kill us anyway, but we'll steal their victory away from them if we do that."
Now you got a pissed off woman going home with these guys, like, "You fucking idiots."
Yeah.
Like, that's the best is when Sarah Silverman's like walking off with her nose busted, like, "I fucking hate you," you know?
Yeah. Oh man, that is
Oh, man,
that is so because he
that
doubled
scene
right.
every single time when he jumps into that fountain.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, with the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
my
was
God.
that was computer generated too. That wasn't real. That wasn't even a practical effect. It was computer generated. That's
Shut
straight
How
up.
do you know that?
Yeah, no, for
No,
real.
that shit looked like
Nope.
practical.
It's
Well,
not.
awesome.
It's not. Yeah, listen to the DVD comment. I was obsessed with that movie.
Yeah, I had
when
the
it came out on
DVD. I listened to the
DVD.
commentary. I remember the director talking about how, like, because it's the writer from Usual Suspects, and he got to
Yes.
write and direct
Yes.
it.
Yes.
And he was saying how he thought originally the movie was going to be very soundtracky, you know, like a lot of movie songs like playing left and
It
right.
does have a good soundtrack.
No, but instead it was a more like orchestral, like Western score that they eventually went with, and he was happy with that. But yeah, that movie was great because, like, yeah, there's just like a lot of random world building going on with these
Yeah.
two random dudes, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever.
You know what I like about that movie is that I mean, I had already loved Benicio del Toro, but I had really had a harsh dislike for Ryan Phillippe. I was like, this is some pretty boy.
Oh, right.
And they were trying to make him happen in the late 90s so hard. Like they were throwing him in everything. And I'm like, dude, I'm sick of seeing this fucking guy. And then I saw him in that. And I'm like, this motherfucker is banging. He's awesome. Good for you, buddy. Like he was, and Juliette Lewis is so good in it. God damn, I gotta watch that again, actually.
You know
That's
what?
a
I did.
great movie.
Fucking hot.
Yeah, I mean, Juliette Lewis was a nuts, and she's like so. I mean, I assume it's not real, but she's so like staggeringly pregnant in that movie, you know.
Yeah, she wasn't really
That
pregnant.
awesome, like whatever cast or whatever she's wearing, you know, with
Yeah.
her huge belly and her walk, you know. That's
Yeah.
her the whole movie, basically, like just holding her belly and panting.
Yeah. Well, I like when she's got them at gunpoint and fucking Benicius, like he's like miming. He's miming what she's doing.
Yeah.
He's like holding like a shotgun pose, like
got a
she's behind the
shotgun.
door with a shotgun.
And he's like crazy girls, crazy ladies.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Great
that's a good
dialogue.
one, Dudicus.
Yeah.
It's one of those sleepers of 2001 or whatever year that came out of.
2000, yeah. Fuck. God,
Yeah, Vex
damn.
just left a comment. How can you all be considered night owls when it's morning for me? Yeah.
We read that, buddy.
It's true though. It's true though. But we could be night owls. You know, owls exist during the day. They just sleep.
If I had an overnight job like I used to, and you guys were streaming, I would love to be listening to this. Like this would like, you remember when you were doing your Halloween marathon shit and you were doing all those Halloween shows and stuff?
Oh
like,
yeah,
like 100 fucking, like I used to just
What's great is those videos are still up. You can watch the
Yeah.
Schlocktober. You could experience Schlocktober any October now.
Yeah,
So-
I would be bored at work and just like running the halls of the place I was working at, and I would just turn your stream on and just fucking listen to it all day. I was like, all right,
I think I am going to do a couple more Schlocktober worthy movies. We already recorded Queen of Blood, Roger Corman. That was a good one. It was weird. It was wild. It's funny because it's like about a bunch of astronauts going to some distress signal and rescuing some alien, but the movie's called The Queen of Blood. So you're like, I have a feeling she's going to be a bad guy. I have a feeling she's going to
Is
wake
that
up
the
and drink
sequel to
blood.
Night of the Blood Beast?
Now, although Night of the Blood Beast is a good one.
Is it?
It's a good Mystery
Yeah,
Science
is it?
Theater episode.
Hell yeah, it is.
MMM finally ended. Wow. 1 hour. Wow. That's 4
That's
hours
funny.
and 28
I
minutes.
I was just checking that too.
That might be the longest MMM ever. I don't know. Vex would know. Cannoli would know. But we're saying how puzzling that is. I didn't think Fury Road was such a divisive movie, but obviously Wes says it's a piece of shit.
Well,
like as soon as I said that, so maybe it is divisive.
Well, he also hates like fantasy movies, so
I don't hate.
Mad Max should be right up Toxic's alley. It's all
Yeah,
because
Mad
of
Max-
Postman.
No, Mad Max is up my alley. I like Mad Max, The Road Warrior, and Thunderdome. I love those movies. I don't like the movie
So
where
it seems like you're in Hostman's boat.
they took the hero out to replace him with a strong, fucking, base female that, like I'm tired of that. So fucking
Yeah,
tired.
I didn't even buy Tom Hardy as Mad Max. I still, when I think of Mad Max, I think of Mel Gibson. Even the guy in the video game does it better than Tom Hardy.
Well, me and Dudicus were talking about this the other night, and it's just like, okay, Thunderdome's a little cheesy and over the top, and it's like halfway through the movie, it completely changes direction.
Yeah, I think as soon as it goes to the kids, that's when the movie went down in my
right. But it's so eminently quotable. Like I just love it. I love it for what it is, and it's just like
it is remade. It does, and leave the fucking kids. Bring back the fucking violence and the harsh and the harsh violence, and that's it. That's my alarm.
Is the Ice Cream Man coming by? What's going on?
Hell yeah, that's a ringtone. That's your ringtone.
Let's turn my alarm off. Sorry about
that. I just wanted to hear Mrs. Northern English Bastard in the background. I told you shut that fucking alarm off, didn't I?
Yeah, she did. She did that to me yesterday as well because I was in the bathroom when it went off. I was like, shit.
Are you stupid? It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Oh my god. Yeah,
she's feeling a bit shit today though. So
sorry to hear that. You and the missus watch any good things, Luke, recently?
Yeah, the missus just put on One Punch Man's season 1 of I'm
Have you seen it before? Have you seen it before?
I've not seen the second season yet. But the first season is fucking brilliant.
I gotta say the first season is better than the second season. And now unfortunately we're in this.
Season's really shit.
It's not shit. It's getting into a lot of different like story arcs are kind of going in different places. But let's focus on One Punch Man. But at the same time, like the first season's so great. But now we're in this point where like waiting multiple years for season 3 or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, not season 2's only just come on Netflix over here for some reason, even though it's been out for fucking years.
Yeah, season 2 isn't bad. The animation a little bit dips in quality, like Enzo said, for a show called One Punch Man. He's kind of barely in it.
Yeah, they kind of just start getting on. They're getting too bogged down with tangents. Now, I like that normally on my show. But for my superhero shows, I don't know. I kind of want to keep the focus. I like, you know how I am, man. Just I would much rather prefer like 2 tight One Punch Man movies, you know. But you know,
I mean, because there's just something about his sort of deadpan delivery. The fact that he just looks like he looks like he's miles away when something's happening because he's been so fucking bored by a lack of a challenging opponent. It just makes me laugh.
One Punch Man season 1 explains like why I like the really good Superman stuff when it's like you got a character who could do anything. He's kind of infallible. So how do you still keep it interesting, you know? And One Punch Man season 1 does a great job with that. I mean,
he's kind of a dick as well because he's basically just doing it for himself, isn't he? But that's what makes it fun.
The first half of Hancock was good, and then it just gets off the rails.
Yeah.
It has some good ideas though. It just could have done with a bit of rewriting, that sort of thing. But apart from that, the performances are really well done though.
Cool. What else do you watch? Any good movies or anything? Any old stuff?
Fucking hell! I rewatched The Death of Stalin as well. That's amazing film. That is the fact that it's done so comedically, yet gets it so right historically as well to what people went through during the Soviet era.
I've heard that.
It's great.
Yeah.
You watched In the Loop,
really
right?
watch it. No, it's funny. Zukov is a fucking legend, and the fact that he has him talk like a fucking Yorkshireman makes it even funnier.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like they're all Russians, and yet they all just have English and American accents. It's fine. It works for comedies. I remember some dramas in the early 2000s doing that.
Yeah, as soon as you see Zukov toxic, you'll be like, that's me if I was a fucking Lamy.
Right. Well, I loved In the Loop, which is their previous movie based on that show they did. I forget the name of the show. Yeah,
Malcolm Tucker, what a fucking bastard, but you gotta love him.
Was that Doctor Who?
Yeah, Peter Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi, yeah, he's fantastic in that movie. I haven't seen the show that it's based on, but that movie In the Loop is like, hell yeah. It's basically like The Office, but with like politicians.
Yeah, that fucking speech he gives to the fucking weedy guy about, you think you can be all this good guy in this world. No, you have to be a complete fucking asshole like me. And
James Gandolfini shows up. Gandolfini showed up. He's like an American general, and fucking Peter Capaldi's like, General Flintstone, how's it going?
Fucking rest in peace, James Gandolfini. Rest in peace, man.
You fat bastard. Playing soprano, playing Tony, killed him.
Yeah,
but that's
Don't
why
give me like, look, it was a fucking horse.
That's why Tony eats. Tony eats all the time because he doesn't deny himself any pleasures. You know, he's always.
I don't know that, but I don't know that playing Tony killed. I think it was his cholesterol fucking killed him. But I mean,
eating all that gabagool.
Yeah, there was a fucking scene in The Sopranos where they're having that intervention with Chris because of his heroin addiction. And it's like, what about all the fucking you eat? You're going to be dead of a fucking heart attack. And
foreshadowing.
You did.
Well, it's not really the food. It's the food plus all the stress. Because there's plenty of fat people that live a long time, and it's because they're lazy too. You know,
I really should have been dead. I eat like shit and drink too much and have so much.
If you're stress free, that's
I have an ulcer. I have an ulcer and I have high blood pressure, but that fucking voodoo curse, that fucking evil bitch put on me. I'm gonna be living till I'm 90 like this. It sucks.
Yeah. Ulcers. Hell yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Eat mastic gum?
I don't know what that word means that you just said.
Mastic powder? Mastic gum?
I don't know. But
ulcers.
Speaking of adrenochrome celebrities that have made a miraculous recovery, Jeremy Renner is fucking doing Nike commercials and shit now in preparation for Mayor of Kingstown season 3. And he was like fucking dead. I think they according to him, they pronounced him dead at one point.
Yeah, I watched the entire video on Disney Plus, and that's probably the best thing they got on that fucking platform.
Yeah.
Are you sure this isn't like computer enhanced? This isn't like his face photoshopped on a body?
I'm not sure about anything anymore, but I mean, he's definitely got the shows.
No, they showed his rehab. He made a full recovery, which is a fucking.
Wow. He's into the old fucking adrenochrome shit as well, because he always seemed like one of the good ones.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is like they are one of the good ones, but then when you get into superstardom, something happened. You did something behind closed doors where now you're in all the big movies all of a sudden.
Yeah, not because
Jeremy Renner was
Tom Hanks as well. Yeah, because you get that with Tom Hanks as well. But we know a few people who have actually met them and said, they were good guys. They were pretty nice to us and that.
Yeah, I mean, just there's a difference between being nice to someone and you know,
Yeah.
that's the best thing about you know,
Eating
devil
children.
worshippers and stuff. Devil worshippers. I like it in movies when devil worshippers are like prim and proper and they don't curse and they're very polite. And they, you know, they like House of the Devil. Those are the best devil worshippers. It's like a kindly old couple. They're like, oh, please come in, have a seat.
The horror movie where they start all sweet and they're very charming, and then after that they're sacrificing you to the fucking gods of air.
I mean, it was great, and it turns out there's like a literal demon in the basement, you know, that they have. It's fucking badass. Well, good for Jeremy Renner if this is real. I mean,
no,
it's fine. Jeremy Renner, though. He seems like one of the good ones. He does.
All I gotta say is when we find out that they've had the cures for cancers and all these other ailments all this time, and they haven't told us about it on purpose, there's gonna be some hell to pay. I will say that much. When we find out that the Elysium med beds are real, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck, you assholes! You sons of bitches!" Somebody asleep? Dudicus.
Yeah. There's going to be a cure. There's a cure.
Dudicus, did you fall asleep?
No.
Oh, Sammy fell asleep.
It says Sammy. It's probably Sammy. Hey,
Sammy.
They have this YouTube video going around where they got this board meeting and they got the guy like dressed up as like the generic devil, like he's the red paint all over him or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, thanks for coming, guys. I'm glad we're all on the same page about destroying the world, but I really need you guys to kind of tone it down with what you're doing." And then like everybody else at the table is liberal fucking activists and shit like that. And the one guy's like, "Hey, I'm not trying to destroy the world. We're trying to save it." And he goes, "Right." And then he does like air quotes. He's like, "Yeah, we're all just trying to save the world, but you guys are going a little too far. And yeah, I need you to kind of fly under the radar a little bit. Like the whole, cutting off kids' genitals. I love it. It's great. Let's do it. But I need you should like put a different face on the thing." And they're like, and then like all the fucking woke liberals start screaming at each other, and the devil gets a big booming voice. It's like, "I am your master. Listen to me." And they're like, okay, master, we're sorry. And it's like, okay, listen, we're all on the same page. We're destroying the world, aka saving the world. But I need you guys to kind of tone it down. The election's coming up. If we want Biden back in, we got to kind of fly under the radar a little bit. Make the people believe we actually are trying to help. You guys are doing too much. You're getting too extra with some of the shit you're doing. It's just like and like all the comments on the video are like, I literally feel like this was an actual meeting that took place. Like
probably. Yeah, Sammy, we thought you fell asleep for a second there, but
I did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, we know you did.
Just
you sounded like a busted chainsaw going through ice.
This is why, see, Sammy's got this big chair. I used to have one of these big chairs, but
I would have been knocked. Yeah, I'd have been knocked on. I'm sitting in my office chair.
My chair purposely does not have a back on it. My chair is just like a little stool because it keeps my posture better, and also like, I can't fucking. Yeah, it also makes me not want to spend too much time in the man cave. You know,
it makes your boobs look good.
My man titties are on fleek for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when I get tired. I would just wake up on my back in my man cave if my chair didn't have a back.
Oh man, that chair! I'm not gonna lie, that chair looks comfortable as fuck.
Yeah.
Great.
You think? Sammy's actually like shorter than Blue Collar. He's actually very tiny.
Oh no,
he's like 4 feet tall.
You're a tiny person, huh?
No.
No.
Now your chair is like an XXL chair is what's going on, right?
It is.
We made Blue happy for a second because he was like, oh,
I'm not the shortest anymore.
Yeah, is there someone tinier than me?
You don't realize that Blue Collar right now is sitting on one of those bar stools, to be as tall as he is. He's sitting like his feet aren't touching the ground right now, right?
That's not even the craziest part.
His feet kick and float in the air as he's doing his streams.
It's the craziest part is that the bar stool is upside down and he's sitting on it.
That's
the craziest part.
Oh well.
Yeah, upside down can add 10 years to your life. It's easy to drink.
Enzo, I found an article because Wes was mentioning Far From Home. I didn't know this, but because John Leguizamo likes bitching a lot. Apparently, he was signed on to be the Vulture, and I was pissed at Marvel because Michael Keaton wanted it. And they're like, well,
Homecoming, but
Homecoming. It's like we have John Leguizamo, Michael Keaton. Who the fuck you think we're picking?
I feel like John Leguizamo every once in a while just has to like proactively or retroactively bitch about something that happened to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always doing something like someone gets a fucking part like they didn't cast they didn't
It's pretty fucked up that they didn't have a Puerto
yeah.
Rican play Luigi again this time.
Yeah. I feel like I want to get on Twitter and fuck with him and be like, oh, how many real demon entities fucking jobs did you steal when you played the fat fucking clown demon in Spawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, because
not even just fat, he was just
ended up being his best role.
Latino.
Yeah,
Well,
it's fat shaming. Like you did fat appropriation when you put on the fat suit, you know?
There you go.
Chris Farley should have played the clown.
I mean,
even if he was dead or whatever, you know.
I think he was still alive. I think he was still alive in '97.
He'd still be alive if he had played the clown.
Yeah, I would have said John, because everyone knows that Adrian Toombs, the Vulture, has always been a Hispanic guy.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say,
Has
Homecoming,
he?
the Vultures. No, he's being
I don't know enough about the Vulture.
Yeah, Vulture doesn't even look like fucking Michael Keaton. He looks more like Monty Burns. You know, he looks like he's old, bald. He looks like Joe Biden.
I'd pay to see that movie.
He does. Yeah.
But
that would be great if Monty Burns was the Vulture.
Vulture's
Spider-Man.
that movie was great. CLS is going to bed. Holy shit! Good night, morons. Have a good stream. Oh god.
Again?
He did say he wasn't going to make it for Jackbox. To be fair,
my dad and I used to watch Simpsons together, and he was obsessed with Monty Burns. He thought anytime Monty Burns just said anything, my dad would just laugh hysterically.
Excellent. Dude, one of my favorite Monty Burns jokes is the bowling episode where Monty Burns is looking through his check invoices, his checkbooks, and he's like, "Bowling? I don't remember writing a check for bowling." And Smithers is like, "Sir, that's for your weekly bowling." Oh, right. I definitely needed that. And he's like, then he comes with another check. Bowling? I don't remember writing a check for bowling. He's like, oh, this is a check you wrote for Homer Simpson. That's such a good one. I love remember when there was like an alien running around Springfield and it turned out it was just Mr. Burns running around after his medical treatments. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had that. I don't bring you peace and love. I bring you fear, famine, and time for a booster.
Yeah. Oh no, he's like, I bring you love. It's like it brings us love. Break its legs so it doesn't get away.
That's when we had David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson on.
Yeah.
You can tell how old Mr. Burns is as well, because when he sees a donut, he doesn't say donut, he says donut, like it used to be pronounced back in the old days.
Yeah.
There was one of the Halloween horror tree episodes. And they had Homer as Kong.
Yeah,
and,
right. That's like one of the first ones.
Yeah, Mr. Burns leads the expedition, and he's like, "I'll take care of this." And he like throws a sleeping gas grenade.
Yeah.
And the next scene, you see him. It's like he's like dancing the merengue. He's like, "I was walking through the gas one day." My dad almost pissed himself laughing at that so hard.
He eats Smithers.
Yeah.
Smithers is so gay. It's another great recurring joke.
Yeah.
Oh man, there was another one where you were talking about Smither and Mulder and Scully.
Yeah.
I lost it. I had a great what was it? Another great Monty Burns moment. I mean, he's so old. Oh yeah, no, I love it when Dr. Hibbert's like, you know, he's like, you see, basically the reason, the reason why you can't
holding them together.
Yeah, he's like, you see, you have all these diseases, and they're all like your body is basically this little doorway, and all the diseases are trying to get in at once. And he's like, you're saying that I'm practically invincible. It's like, oh heavens, no! Why even a slight breeze is practically invincible? And it's like beating.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Older Simpsons were fucking classic. Like even when Jack recently said fuck with Willie, he's like, come on, woman, grease me up. And it's like,
Lunch lady Doris, have you got any grease? He's like, yes. Yes, we do.
And he's
like, okie dokie.
Hold on. Let me find it.
What about with the questioning Willie for shooting Mr.
Oh, you can't show any Simpsons,
basic instinct thing.
Oh, I'm sure
he's like, he looks at his phone and he's like, I got that playing Space Invaders. He's like, oh yeah, very popular video games. Like,
oh right, he's got his thumb, his fingers look like this shit. His fingers are like, he's like, I can't pull any triggers. I got like, who shot Mr. Burns? That was so great because like everyone had a great reason to shoot Mr. Burns. He's such an asshole.
Yeah, they're basically taking the piss out of Dallas, weren't they? But doing their own Simpsons spin, and the fact that they had Maggie actually do it was a very good fucking cop out. Kind of a good fake out. It was.
All right, blue collar wants to share something. That's
Who
probably
wants to
gonna
see half Nick Irishman? Come on.
Yeah, I've always.
Scotsman.
There we go. Yeah, he's Scots.
Lady Doris, have you got any grease?
Yes, we do.
Then grease me up, woman.
Okie dokie.
My dad loved the one where the wolf got loose from the zoo and is chasing Bart. It's like the boy who cried wolf.
Yeah.
And he gets him cornered, and right when he's about to pounce, fucking Willie jumps on the wolf and starts beating the shit out of him. And later they're sharing a flask together, and he's like, "Do not be ashamed that you lost the battle, laddie. I've been wrestling wolves since you were a wee cup."
Yeah.
Oh,
the wolf has like a black eye.
It's like episode 2. He's trying to find Santa's little helper. They're playing the aliens radar. It's like doo doo. It's fucking. He's right behind me. It's real fucking aliens.
Jesus, yeah. The Greyhound is like in the air tech system because he brings Santa's little helper as like as like a show and tell, and it just like runs off into the air vents.
Yep.
Oh my god! And then that's how Skinner gets fired, and that was the terrible episode where you find out that Skinner was actually Armin Tamzarian, right? Or no, that was a different.
It was a funny episode, but he did sort of like ruin the character though.
The episode where he gets fired and gets his job back is not the same one. The one where he gets Armin Tamzarian is like he's at the principal getting an award show, and Martin Sheen shows up. I'm Armin Tamzarian, or it's like, I'm Seymour
Skinner.
Yeah.
Mother, that's my mother.
That was the beginning of the end for the Simpsons.
Is that show still on the air?
Yes, I talked about it last week. How I saw the 5-minute special and noped out after 30 seconds. Because Nancy Carver sounds like death.
Oh wow!
She sounds like Patty and Selma. Marge.
Is that Bart?
No, Marge.
I thought Nancy Carver.
Come on, kids, let's go.
I thought there was one.
She sounds like her mom. Sounds like a fucking mom.
She sounds like Grandma Bouvier. Yeah, you're right.
Oh wow,
Mrs. Bouvier. Should we do Simpsons trivia?
I guess.
Why? All you need to know is Lionel Hutz is the best character.
If there's any questions that reference the later seasons after season 11, I'll probably
Right. Well, who's better? Who's a better character, Lionel Hutz or Troy McClure? I like Troy McClure, man. He's funny as hell. But Lionel Hutz is also very funny.
What was Lionel Hutz? Was he the lawyer?
The lawyer.
Yeah, he was the lawyer.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a world without lawyers? Everyone's holding hands in peace and harmony.
The one Treehouse of Horror one where the world's gonna end, and they go to the missile silo or whatever, where the rockets that's gonna leave Earth, and the fucking guard's like, "All right, little girl," because Lisa has a ticket to get on it, and is like, "All right, little girl, this is gonna be really difficult, but you can only pick one parent." She goes, "Mom."
I like on the one where they go to visit Disco Stew. And he like puts his feet up, and he's got like dead fish in his fucking shoes. They're like full of water. His like big platform disco shoes.
Right.
He's like, your fish are dead. He's like, I know, I can't get them out of there.
Who's you guys' favorite character on The Simpsons?
Well, I've joked before. I said it earlier today. Like my personality is basically comic book guy plus Otto. So those two together.
Mine's Ralphie Wiggum is my absolute favorite.
Ralphie's funny as hell, yeah.
Ralphie has the best lines.
I'm in danger. I love that.
When the comet was coming and he's on a 2-seater bicycle with Milhouse, he's like, "How come we're not getting anywhere? I'm pedaling backwards."
I love when he's like, when they get to when they go get lost on the island, they're like racing fruit in Otto's bus. And it's like, go grapefruit, go orange, go banana.
I also like in small doses, Krusty's always good. Like when he does some really fucked up racist shit.
Whenever Krusty's like behind the scenes, backstage, he's hilarious, you know.
On his show where he, like the audience, he's like, don't show that episode where I got really racist against Asians.
Yeah.
He's like, what's the matter with you people? He's like, you don't like my humor? Me so sorry.
He's trying stand-up comedy for the first time in a long time.
I think that was.
And he's like, here, let's go. I'm dying in the crowd. Let me go for the big finisher. And he just goes like, "Me so sorry," and he starts doing the thing, and the whole audience is like flabbergasted. There's even some Asian people in the audience. They're like, "What the fuck?"
Or he put the nicotine patches on. He's like, "Oh, with these nicotine patches, I'm able to not smoke." And then he's like just standing there staring at the camera for a minute, licking the patches.
Oh, dude, here's some. I'm looking up Lionel Hutz quotes. Here's some good ones. He's
Mr.
like,
Simpson, I was just rooting through your garbage, and I overheard you needed a babysitter.
Yeah.
Kids,
Yeah,
Mr. Lionel Hutz no longer exists. Say hello to Miguel Sanchez.
Yeah. He's like,
what's that one where Marge is about to be arrested for shoplifting, and Lionel Hutz is like, "Well, we've drawn Judge Snyder. He's kind of headed in for me since I accidentally ran over his dog. Well, replace the word accidentally with repeatedly. And replace the word dog with son."
Yeah. He's like, "Care to join me with a belt of scotch? It's 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, but I haven't slept in days."
I was like the old guy with like the thick rim glasses where bad stuff always kind of happens.
Mole Man. Like
yeah, Mole Man. There's the medical marijuana episode, and Fish is the guest star.
Yeah.
And they're like, "I smell marijuana in the crowd. Somebody better have a prescription." He goes up and he hands it to him. And he goes, "Oh my God, this man is devastatingly ill." And he looks in the camera and goes, "I didn't hear it from my doctor. I had to hear it from Fish."
He's always dying as well, that guy. Every time I see him, he fucking dies.
When he gets a football in the groin in the critic crossover episode, and Homer's like, "That's it. Contest is over. This is it."
Or the little Treehouse of Horrors. "There's a gremlin on the side of the bus. I'll take care of it, dude."
He fucking drives Mole Man off the road.
Blue Collars has got to be fucking Barney, right? It's like, it smells like something died in your mouth. It didn't die.
Yeah, it didn't die. And Barney's so funny because he's also like a really good singer, and like he's like an award-winning poet or whatever,
Yeah.
He's also got the same birthday as Hitler. His birthday's 420.
That fucking movie he does for the festival is actually fucking...
"Don't cry for me. I'm already dead."
Yeah, I actually was crying watching that for some... He's good. Yeah. He's good. He's got fucking...
He's like the ringer on the barbershop quartet. They stumble in on his bathroom singing one day when he's drunk, and Wiggum, they fire Wiggum, and Wiggum has to keep trying to like sneak into the band, into the show. Here's another great Lionel Hutz quote. It's the one where Milhouse becomes a Fallout Boy in the Radioactive Man movie. He's like, "Milhouse, baby, Lionel Hutz, your new agent, unauthorized biographer and drug dealer.
Keep her away."
Yeah, I mean, every time I've interviewed like a filmmaker with Lance, I always reference that bit where we need you to say the jumping Jillica's line again. It's like, we already did it.
We did it 32 times.
Yeah,
but we did it. It's like, yes, baby, but we need to do it from multiple angles. I'm glad that Lance is learning
filmmaking, just fucking sitting around and doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, that's what they tell you when you're trying to get into any kind of filmmaking. It's a lot of hurry up and wait, and a lot of doing it over. If you're the talent, if you're on the camera, it's repetition. Holy shit! It's not like, because people, when you're in a play, that's actually a challenge. That's actually like, you have to memorize all those lines. You have to do the play. You have to perform it. With the movies, it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't even imagine how repetitive it is, especially if you were like, God forbid, doing like a Stanley Kubrick movie, like,
oh God,
we're going to have you walk into this room 160 times. Like, you're not even going to say anything. Like, what is the point of this? Like, there's a point where you're just like going insane. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's nuts. But I'm glad that Lance is learning to adopt. He's learning the brilliance of my Tex-Mex question. My Mexican food question. he was resistant at first, but now I think he's going to I think he does this Ironside interview, he's probably gonna. I think he's gonna ask him that. He better.
Yeah, it's looking like it might actually be him as well. I'm really hoping that'd be fucking awesome. That.
Well, yeah, we did find out that he was not getting what was it? He's not interacting with what's his name, James Brolin. Yeah, it was some scammer. Those scammers, man, they're out there. They're always contacting my mother too. I have my mother's like, it's to the point where she tells me, you know, anytime she gets random text messages, she's like, "Who is? What do you look at this? Like, what?" I'm like, "It's a scam. Don't text it. Don't react. You know, it's a scam. It's all a scam."
Speaking of Brolin, my sister and I were talking last night, and she was asking me what I've been watching, and I told her, and that's funny, Nix. And she said, she's like, "I got this show that the Josh Brolin's in, and he's a cowboy, and he's got like a portal." And you know, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. You guys know that show, the Outer Range or something like that?
Yeah. My buddy Max worked on it.
Not what I thought you were gonna say.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, see, Dudicus, Enzo won't watch most shows because he's afraid of them shutting down and then leaving them on a cliffhanger.
You know, show I watched really quickly was Smiling Friends.
Hell yeah.
I love Smiling
It's
Friends.
so funny, and every episode's 12 minutes long. It's like, yes. And there's 8 of them. There are 12 episodes total. It's like, hell yeah, let's rock.
Well, season 2 is starting to come out.
Yeah,
I just watched the first 3 episodes.
Oh, okay.
There's like 12 episodes total right now.
Okay.
13 soon, yeah.
And I don't like mystery box shows. That,
I hate that shit. That shit's annoying.
But they fucking milk it, don't they? They just milk it.
Mystery's actually worth it. Usually, like I've said this before, like, you know, something's really good. If I can spoil it, I'll tell you the ending and you'll watch it and still enjoy it. And I feel like that's not the case with most of these like mysteries. These, if you actually spoil it, like Spider-Man, No Way Home or Far From Home, whatever, the one with all the fucking Green Goblin back and everyone, when you knew about all the leaks, when you knew about all the cameos, like, that movie had zero joy for me. Like, I watched it knowing all the cameos, and it was just stupid. Meanwhile, there were some other movies where I did know the big twist ending about whoever was the killer or whatever, and I watched it for the first time, and I still loved it. You know, I mean, that's how you know it's a good one. Does Enzo didn't watch Firefly? I did watch Firefly because Firefly is only 10 episodes and a movie.
I should clarify, since I was speaking on his behalf, which I shouldn't do.
If the show's done, I'll check it out. If the show's all said and done, I might.
If a show is if a show's been completed and it's not going any farther,
the longer the show is, like, for instance, like, hey, you should watch Cheers. It's like, I will probably watch the top 10 episodes. I don't need to watch all like 80 something episodes.
That's true.
Of Cheers.
That's true. That's true.
And these big long continuous shows that go on forever. You know, I don't care. I prefer, like, I like It's Always Sunny and South Park and shows that don't, there's no continuity really, or loose continuity, please.
No. Plus the episodes kind of breeze by a bit quickly as well because you're so entertained by it. You don't really notice the time go by.
Yeah, so back to Open Range. Like I said, my friend Max, who's been on the show before, he's been on I think he watched Commando with us briefly. Max, he was there on that stream.
Okay.
He works in greens. He does like the movie plants. And he worked on Open Range, and we all watched Open Range season 1. I didn't watch it, but all my friends did, and we were like, "Yeah, hell yeah, Max!" And now season 2's out, and all my friends are like, "Holy shit, we watched season 2 of Open Range, and we don't fucking remember at all what happened to the first season, and we're so lost. So we have to go back and rewatch the first season now." Did you find that a thing, Wes?
Wow. I am. Well, you know, it's funny. I gave my sister your kind of. I was like, Kim, I don't know if you know this about. I was like, I don't like mystery. Well, first, because she's a chick and she doesn't know, I had to explain to her what mystery box show meant. And then I was also like, you know, I got this buddy that I stream with, and he doesn't like to get involved in shows that aren't completed. And I'm kind of been a little like gun shy with it because I've watched a few things that were mystery box shows. Like Yellow Jackets, and I don't know if it's going anywhere. And you know, and then like recently I got into and when they leave shit on a cliffhanger, it really burns my ass. Like Mr. and Mrs. Smith, they're not renewing for another season. So I'm just like, fuck me, dude, because they left
10 hours of your life and then more hours talking about it.
I did, and I feel like I fucking so mad at myself because I'm like, damn, if I'd have just waited. I mean, I think personally you wait a little too long. Like you were like, yeah, what was it? You were like Sopranos or something. It was something like really old that you still hadn't even tried yet because you were like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait that one out a little bit longer. But oh, poor Blue. You should have let me send you that testosterone in the mail, buddy.
I know I've said that about. I know I've said that. I know I've said that about Andor. Like I'm sure 5 years from now I'll be like, hey, let's check out Andor. I heard that was okay. I'm not in any rush to watch it now. But hey, good news. I just looked this up. Yellow Jacket season 3 officially in production.
Yeah, but
6 days ago.
So many things could go wrong between then. And dude, keep in mind that its last season finale was in 2022. So I mean, dude, that's
yeah.
A
I'm
long
sure.
time.
I'm hoping that if they do get a third season, they're aiming for this to be the last season. Let's just like count. Let's just count our blessings and be happy that you even got a chance to do a send off.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm calling it. It's the third time I've fallen asleep.
Yeah, no worries, man. I hear you. It is late. It's a night owl stuff.
Yeah.
There's another
next
show
week we are going to
be renewed. There's another show that's been renewed for a second season, and I don't know if you've heard of it. The Old Man with Jeff Bridges and John Lithgow.
Yes. No, I've watched it. It's pretty good, actually. It's a pretty good show.
Yeah,
All
no,
right,
I was wondering. No, I want to watch. I want to see what happens next.
All right, just stay in touch with me. Hit me up tomorrow.
Take it easy. Take it easy, brother,
Bye,
man.
guys.
Take care, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
See you tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep for sure. Bye.
Old Man. I had friends who watched first season and liked it, so
it's not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's surprising.
He handles himself fucking well in the fights for a guy who's like nearly 80.
He does. Yeah, he does definitely.
He's not really fighting them though. It's a movie.
Wow.
You're doing the Steven Seagal thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that show.
Excuse me, Jeff Bridges can stand up.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You got that. He's got that going for him.
Still cannot.
Yeah, but they do a good job with the fight scenes as well, because like even though he's very competent at fighting, he's still very old, and he still really has to put a lot more effort than he used to against their younger opponents. And I like it when they do stuff like that. It adds the tension to makes it more engaging.
What is this?
So. Come on.
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
Yeah, that's so good. Here's another good Lionel Hutz quote. Oh sure, like lawyers work in big skyscrapers and have secretaries. Look at him, he's wearing a belt. That's Hollywood for you. So good.
Rest in peace, Phil Hartman. Fucking hell.
Damn you, Andy Dick, for giving his wife cocaine.
Yeah, dumb fucking cunt.
Sending her spiraling and causing a murder-suicide.
Yeah, I watched Joe Rogan talk about it, and apparently his wife was a horrible fucking woman who was constantly putting Phil Hartman.
Of course she was.
She was very jealous because they were both, aspiring actors, and she was a model and whatever. But he obviously found leagues more success than her. And apparently she was just very bitter from that. And then she went through drugs, and it was a huge rehab thing, getting her sober. And, she was sober for a while. And then Andy Dick apparently just gave her a little toot at a party, and that's it. And then John Lovitz, John Lovitz beat the shit out of Andy Dick one time because he made fun of, he said I put the Phil Hartman hex on you. You're going to die next. That's what he said to John Lovitz. And John Lovitz fucking strangled him and smacked him in the face.
Good for him. Good for him.
Andy Dick's apparently a fucking a kiddie fiddler. From what I'm hearing,
I would not be surprised.
Yeah,
I would not be. There was an American Dad episode where where Stan replaces Roger with Andy Dick because they're pretty much the same. They're the same person. Basically, it's like he stops hanging out with Roger, or Roger stops hanging out with him, and he replaces him with Andy Dick.
Which is more likable?
I mean, I'll take Roger over Andy Dick for sure. But I mean, fuck, man.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh, speaking of American Dad, I remember there was an episode about like Roger wanting to prepare like a bird to be eaten or whatever.
Yes.
I found out that's a real thing recently.
No, it is a real. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It's a real.
What do you mean?
There's this specific bird in, I want to say France or it's prepared in France, where they like eat the whole chicken or whatever bird it is like whole, but they eat it under a napkin so God doesn't see their sin or whatever.
That's weird.
But
I'm not joking.
But they kill the bird in like a really oddly like fucking horrible way too. And you're like, I don't understand how this makes it more delicious or whatever.
I mean, according to the Chinese, the pain and the suffering and the fear and the adrenaline makes the meat taste sweeter. That's why they like torture animals before they kill them and stuff.
Wow, that sounds like some.
That's why they skin them
Chinese
alive.
people in France.
Yeah, that's how the celebrities do fucking get the adrenochrome. They scare the kids.
Right.
Torture them on
Yeah,
an
'cause
island.
it's like some adrenaline thing,
Oh,
isn't it?
there's a fucking Epstein Island movie coming out.
Yay! Is it a documentary or a movie?
No, it's a movie, but it's
Tad poor taste, doesn't it?
What's it called?
I mean,
that's like Make It or Break It. What's the title of the movie? You know?
Hold, I gotta look it up real quick. It's not anything that would be Epstein Island related. But guess who the fucking star of it is? Yeah, just guess. Just throw a guess out there. I mean, you're not gonna guess it, but just throw a guess out there.
I'm gonna ask for a hint. It's someone that isn't on our Pizzagate radar.
He is not on the Pizzagate
Someone
radar.
who seems like a good one, right?
He's one that seems like a good one. Yes.
Jeff Daniels.
I mean, that's a good guess. No, think much younger.
Okay.
Younger,
I was going to say Arnie Hammer.
Very close. You are so close. You're so close with that guess.
So it's into cannibalism then. This
Is it
one as well.
Reacher?
No.
Who?
It's Channing Tatum.
Oh, well, Channing Tatum. I'll be damned. Does he seem like one of the good ones? I don't know about that.
I've not heard anything bad about him that I can think of.
Well,
but yeah, Zoe Kravitz wrote and directed it, and it's just it's like because she grew up in the life and the Hollywood. She's one of those kids.
She knows.
She's seen a bunch.
She was Eden. That's why she did get cast as Catwoman in Dark Knight Rises.
It's funny because Zoe Kravitz was in Fury Road, which we was talking about for several hours.
Circle of Life. I love me some fucking Zoe Kravitz. She's
hot.
She's great. I love
one of the gay
love her.
ones. I bet they'll make him look good. Zoe Kravitz was really good in that Steven Soderbergh quarantine movie. Is named after her. Kimmy. There you go.
Kimmy.
That was fun. That was one of those quarantine movies that's like, hey, this is cool. Well, we're 2 hours in. Let's get weird. Shall we? Weird. The bird under the large napkin. And obviously we can still keep bullshitting like we have been. Oh, wait. Ooh, whoops. Yeah, make sure you guys are in. Beat the chat. Sorry.
There's only 3 people watching, so.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not gonna be
it's one of them late night, long nights. You guys all got the code right, everybody?
Yeah, I'm in.
Trogdor. Dude, you got some good names, Dudicus.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did see Enzo's pretty cool. We all know, but just saying a couple of days ago, Bob Iger officially admitted that so far Disney has fucking lost $4 billion in streaming services.
Oh shit! I mean, that's all the streaming services are doing bad.
I mean, that's one thing hearing about
Disney's the first one to admit that they're losing money.
Bob Iger's
Netflix, I've heard Netflix is billions of dollars in the hole. like literally billions. So yeah,
that's weird. How is that even possible?
I don't know.
Because like the mechanism of paying, $10 a month for whatever, it's not the same as watching $10 a viewing. I mean, and the other thing is not like the thing about the movies is like it's going to be hard to get people to go back because of the price difference. In fact, dude, I saw some shit earlier where they were saying for Deadpool Wolverine at one of these theaters. Like if you want to get tickets right now, it's like $30. So like it's like
why the fuck would you
reserve
need to
pricing.
get tickets now?
That's what people.
The idea is like for the better seats, for the earlier reservations, it costs more money. And it's like, dude, people aren't gonna. It's hard enough to get people to go into the theater, as it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give like 20 more seconds, and if nobody else is in, then we're starting.
Business model, it's fucking stupid.
I was joking earlier, but I was being kind of serious. But it's like if you want to make a movie and get a fuckload of people to go see it, put PewDiePie or Amaranth or some streamer in it, some famous Twitch streamer, because like even if they're not a good actor, like the point is if you get kids spending their lunch money on the movie, like Jurassic Park, Titanic made a shitload of money because little girls were going to see it like fucking once every week for months. Jurassic Park, all the boys were like, hey, give me lunch money, drop me off at the Dollar Theater, I'll go see Jurassic Park for the 15th time.
I went and saw Terminator 2 like 13 times in the theater.
I say Marvel's being smart. I don't like it, but like they're trying to get Taylor Swift into the MCU.
Well, it's been one of those rumors, and it's like I wouldn't be surprised if the rumor came first. If the rumor that Taylor Swift was playing Dazzler came out first,
and then they just decided to do it.
All that, they're like, dude, let's make that happen.
It's time for
that actually is a good idea.
Brains a poppin'.
Taylor Swift has acted in
My name is
movies,
Schmitty, and this was all recorded before my much
Schmitty's loud tonight.
Oh yeah, hey, if you're not playing, you can still get in the audience and vote. Put in the room code to join.
Really loud. Really loud.
Ready or not, it's round one.
You'll like get louder than me.
He's louder than all of us put together tonight.
God damn it.
So you mentioned putting like streamers and whatnot in like movies.
They did that with Free Guy, didn't they? Didn't they do that with Free Guy?
Well, they had some cameos from
but I didn't give a shit about Free Guy, so it doesn't exist in my brain. No, but apparently Markiplier is making a movie based off of an indie game, and I'm actually kind of interested in seeing it because it's a very like niche game.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if it's too loud, I'll just mute it and I'll just read the questions. It's fine.
Yeah, but
I read the answers anyway.
No, he's making a game movie based off in the game Iron Lung, which is a neat game.
Okay.
You should maybe not play, but like look into.
Is it another pandemic related game? No, I'm just kidding.
If you want to read into it, sure.
All right.
But not really.
See. Someone you'd never expect to give you the birds and the bees talk.
Jeez.
Mike Tyson or the Lord of Toxicity? See,
I feel like it would be the same either way, but
yeah, but at least I know the Lord of Toxicity. There's a surprise element in just talking to Mike Tyson about anything, really.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking to me at all?
That's just like a bit. Oh, come on. That's just like a bit from Mike Tyson Mysteries. I'm just trying to explain the birds and the bees to. Hell yeah.
All right. For a wedding to be legal in Florida, blank must be present at the ceremony. Disemboweling or meth?
Well, we know what the answer is to that.
Damn.
Bath salts.
Is that how you spell disemboweling?
I don't know.
I think that's disemboweling.
Disemboweling is what it says. Yeah,
like that might actually be how it's spelled, but it's like, why does that not look great?
I don't think
an idiot.
All right, when in England, remember that they blank on the other side of the road. Burn the homeless or shit on the
Jesus Christ.
Those are both quality answers.
Well, I know what my answer is.
Oh shit, Brandalonius wants to get in on the game.
Wants to get in. He's at the gym. If he does want to get in,
probably
he could
done
probably get
now.
in one of these. Yeah,
he's
if you want to
he's
get
in the land of the rising sun.
something that should never be described as rustic,
Oh.
butt plug or an anus. I like how we were on the same wavelength there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I want a rustic butt plug. Yes, this here butt plug's made out of good cedar.
Yes. Tried and true.
Oh boy. Leave it to Dudicus to have a good butt plug reference.
An unlikely spokesperson for vaping. Northern English Bastard or Carl Weathers.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I would say.
It was climate change.
I want to put more money in my boy Luke's hand. Get him that sponsorship. It's a bold choice to send someone a bouquet of blank.
Cocks.
Dog shit or dildos.
I don't know if you can do a dog shit bouquet, but you can
Not
definitely
with that attitude.
I was just going off the
Similar answers. We've had 3 quiplashes today so far already.
We're kind of like chicks that are like on summer camp together. Like instead of our periods aligning, all our fucking weirdo shit in our brains align. So we say the same stuff.
This might be better with no audio, honestly. Shit. Fucking
Schmitty
asshole.
He's being very loud tonight. I don't know that I'm liking it. Although the silence is a little deafening. Do you have a background soundtrack you can play or something?
Yeah. Totally.
Play it. Do it.
Let's see here. Vapor Dreams. Let's put it on low. There you go. How's that? Cool.
I love it.
Write your answers on your device now. Oh. I could upload more music that I've made too, huh? Neat. Let's add some music right now.
All right.
I got a few songs here.
Who here didn't get a good bouquet? I don't know, Nix. I don't know. When the next game pops up, Brandalone.
Yeah, we could do new players.
We can.
Yeah, we can start a new game with new players.
There. Yeah. Boom, boom.
Not so hard. No.
Oh. I'm not responsible for what happens next.
No, the game window crashed. It's okay.
Damn.
Let's set it off with a gentler way to say low sperm count. Proficiently diddled, or you're a disgrace.
Yeah, I bet it. Does it suck to have a low sperm count, blue collar? Or is it does it a blessing in disguise?
My sperm count's high.
Is it?
I just can't find anyone to put it inside of.
Right.
I've got 4 chicks pregnant. I don't have 1 kid, so.
Yikes.
The opening line of Lord Toxic's one-person show. So, who has daddy issues? Or, so I had my tongue in this chick's ass.
Win either way.
Both are valid. And she turns around and says, "Do I know you?" And I said, "I get bored standing in line at the bank." Oh.
Hey.
There we go. There's my quiplash. Man, I'm killing it tonight. You know why? Because I think
we're all doing. Because Gord King's not playing, and neither is Gord King and Sandy aren't here.
That's true.
The title of the most Bruggenstein-y song that doesn't exist: "The Man in My Ass," or "I May Have Killed That One Guy."
Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go away and leave you all alone?
I got the man in my ass.
Oh, yeah,
It's so
man in my
painful.
ass.
I may have killed that one guy.
Oh.
You guys are so lowbrow.
Enzo will
Enzo.
one day be the subject
All
of a viral meme called "Don't" or "Beer Can Cock." It's fantastic.
Beer can
I am
cock.
assuming CLS was there for
Fantastic.
saying something funny about me. It's okay, buddy.
Yeah, we should have Miguel Ferrer say that second one.
I can only listen at the moment, says Brandalonius. Okay. It's all good.
Yeah, we got to
Okay,
start.
good. You shouldn't have. We ran out of time. No,
Yeah,
Beer
I don't
Can
have
Cock.
anything.
It's fantastic.
We got to start a new game anyway, buddy.
Why? Oh, because
For him to join, if he wants to join.
yeah. Smile. Okay, brilliant way to fool facial technology, facial recognition technology. Smile or shake your head really hard and fast. Yeah. Stupid audience. Why?
Oh, why? You were robbed. You were robbed of that victory. An epiphany you have at your 20-year high school reunion.
Look same, but I didn't peek. Yeah.
I couldn't take
3
much
points
out.
are the same as real points. You're good job, Blue.
What's going on here?
All right.
A win is a win. Am I right, Blue?
That's
Hey,
not what
I'll
I
take it.
wrote, says Nix. Damn. Lord Toxic's still in the lead by quite a bunch.
Yeah.
Wow. Hello.
Without Gord King to splinter my vote, I'm doing pretty well.
All right, Thriplash. Here we go, boys.
It's Thriplash, where the scores can really change.
They can. If Blue Collar does really well and West sucks, yeah.
I mean,
Funny. Funny. All right, you gotta change the music, dude.
Okay. No worries. Here we go.
Oh my god. What am I in a dentist's office in 1983?
Got it. Music.
This is the kind of thing that they play for insomniacs that don't respond to strong medication.
Let's upload some different songs while I'm at it.
Boy, Sammy really would have been passed the fuck out now at this point. You're gonna kill Blue Collar.
3 things that are better when they're fast: sex, beer, and killing the homeless. Or no answer.
What?
Okay, that's fine. We'll allow it, boys. Scientists just discovered these 3 surprising facts about pandas. They're just dudes in suits. They don't eat eucalyptus.
Jesus.
They might be a slur in China, or they lay there and take it. They have very deep throats, and they bite less than a goat. Jesus. No, if you guys knew about the last episode we did here, you'd know that pandas are just dogs in paint.
Yum, 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 yum.
3 keywords that would most certainly pull up Lord Toxic on the first page results. Syphilis, chlamydia, Jack Reacher, or dead, diseased hookers. Jesus. That's not true.
Boy.
None of these are true.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Wow, my crash helped NEB. I call hacks. Damn. Oh, and Sid and Chlamydia Jack Reacher just squeezes by a pussy hair. Riddled with crabs. Let's see. Oh!
Enzo by a nose.
The only way I can win is if Gord King isn't playing. It's true. So, same players? Is everybody still on board, or do we need to get new players? What?
I mean, I think we should try to let some of the other people get in if they can.
Let's try it. Yeah, let's do it.
If they'd like to.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care either. You just tell me.
Let's see here real quick. Let me pull this up.
Brandalonius, it's your time to shine, my friend. Jump
so
on
you go
in.
to jackbox.tv, by the way.
Yep, open up
jackbox.tv. You're going to put in a little 4-digit code, which I'm going to put in the... Well, I'll say it right here, and then the people in the panel get 20 seconds head start, but it's BPRG.
Say that again, sorry.
BPRG.
BPRG.
Yeah. And I guess I can't unhide it for some reason. When I do a restart of the game, it won't. Ping Tato. Holy shit.
It's like, man,
I guess
it's a one-eyed monster.
I guess that's CLS. I guess that's everybody. Let's do it again. Let's start again. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's put in some more music.
Please. Something. Can you put some techno on or something? Something fucking. Poor blue collar's gonna go into a coma.
Okay. I got something for you. Hang on.
Something that makes me want to bust out my glow sticks and my E.
Like something out of Mullet Mad Jack or something.
What?
Let's see here. It's processing.
Something out of Go.
All right. Here we go. Let's see if this works.
There you go. I like it. I'm digging it.
All right. This was in the intro music. The intro Pepe video. Let's see. Oh my God. This might be too epic. Now we're like selling it too much.
I get the feeling you got the same prompt I did.
Yeah. I feel like we're about to go get in a gunfight with some drug dealers who have blue collar's girlfriend held hostage.
Yeah.
Enzo's on the shotgun. I've got dual wielding pistols. Luke's got.
All right, the apartment
flamethrower.
lease says it's okay to have dogs as long as they only bite the darkies or get a good peanut on balls intake. Jesus. I tried. Need more snow? No, coffee. I was like, what? What skin tags probably taste like? Skin or jerky for cannibal? Ah, yeah.
Lord Toxic's killing it tonight. I'm dominating this game like it's a fucking chick with daddy issues. Am I right?
What a woman is hiding under her bangs, a sideways vagina, or I swallow tattoo.
Why would she hide something so magnificent?
I mean, they're both great.
Which one?
Oh.
Yes. Nice one.
Oh. Coffees always get named wrong. Coffee shops always get names wrong. They should just hold up an order and shout, legal or illegal, or who wants their overpriced gay drink?
I could have brought I'm Triggered.
Damn it. Jesus.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
A terrible catchphrase for a magician.
Oh, Jesus.
A bra like da bra, or oops, that's my butthole. Don't look, please.
What?
Chance.
That's a terrible catchphrase.
Makes no sense.
Why does he say it more than once?
Oh my God. I request you'd make on your dating profile, must love blank, ultra-violent movies, or burning homeless people alive.
I mean, gee, I wonder. That's probably fun.
A lot of arson tonight.
Well, the second one gets you out of the house, doesn't it?
Luke, I've been looking forward to this. Where are we going? We're going to the petrol. We're going to the petrol station, love.
That's my favorite. That's what you find.
Go for a nice stroll. Why are you carrying those petrol cans?
Take it up the
Florida Toxic is killing it tonight like he's an Asian. Like it's an Asian. Oh, shit. It.
He said she takes off the bum. Jesus.
All right, let's try this on. It's pretty much the same shit. All the synthwave outrun stuff sounds the same.
Yeah.
All right. Well, somebody... Oh, fuck. Never mind. Bam, bam.
All right. See, now this is the song that plays after the final showdown, where all the ninjas have swarmed the house.
It's just getting me prepped to play more Mullet Mad Jack.
Yeah.
Right now on Steam.
Judicus has his bow and arrow.
What?
He's like, I'm out of arrows. How many did you bring? 12. And I killed 12 bad guys. You're welcome.
Hang on. So close.
Almost there. Ah. Meg's like, hurry up. I'm sore.
Let's turn it down.
Yeah, a little bit.
Front of the line. Will somebody please tell me what makes drummers so sexy?
What does make drummers so sexy?
Ask Enzo and his massive cock, or they have their own car.
That's such a good answer. Such a good answer.
I'm telling you, it's because we have our own car, unlike the other band members.
Mm-hmm.
Euclid's smartest invention was geometry. His stupidest invention was edible diarrhea.
Jesus Christ.
Or his perfectly good arm remover.
How is it edible? That's what. Holy
what
fuck.
are these answers?
People didn't really come around to the edible diarrhea for some reason.
Somebody put down edible. I'm like,
another tie.
They were still working on recycling food.
Yeah. All right, so you trapped a fart in a jar. Now what? Play the waiting game or weaponize it and unleash it on China?
Damn.
They give us COVID, so.
Sell it on eBay. No. Oh, it's a nasty potato fart, too. Oh, boy. From Northern English Bastard. Passive-aggressive ghosts are always writing blank on your wall in blood. Free ghost blowjobs or Simpsons quotes. Hell yeah. I know which one I would rather have.
You don't need to ring them either.
No, Simpsons quotes. Bastard, you pervert.
Be a weird ghost to have around. It's just like,
you want a blowjob? No.
Hey, we're for Dan Aykroyd.
A sign that your spin instructor hates you. He tells you to bend over the railing or removes the seat.
Oh, God damn.
Pedal faster.
He removes your bike.
Earn
seat.
it.
Oh, I know what song I want to play right now. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Oh shit!
Matrix
Great.
over here.
Yeah, no. Now there's a fucking robot from the future come back in time to try to kill us all.
If someone see my browser
It's just a matter of time before someone goes through Blue Collar's phone and finds dead hookers collection galore or lesbian rimming porn.
I'm not saying shit.
I feel like Blue Collar's answer is in here.
And going back to Dick.
Oh, no, that was two Nebs.
I love
Neb and his
lesbians.
potato
I support lesbians.
facing off.
Glorious potato.
Lord Toxic still in the lead. Enzo in dead last. Oh, second to last.
Damn.
We told you,
what
fry
song
and
was
roast
this,
them,
Enzo?
use them to power your streams.
I'm hearing the lyrics now. Like,
I don't need no
Yeah.
protection.
Only $5 it up.
All right, be funny, fuckers.
Damn, this is a horny song.
I'm a freak, freaky freak, every day of the week. So to get me some orgasm, I need thick and double dick, double D in my pretty little P.
I can't fucking think.
Doggy style made me lose my
Sorry.
I am not asking for much.
Yeah, that's better. Something better. Something chiller.
This is cool.
that's where this music comes from, Enzo.
My ass.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is home, actually.
Good thing about this is I can still get clips from my videos while doing this as well. Brilliant.
Right.
Multitasking.
I still know if you're making like some new sumo songs. So. Like the cool part with sumo, you can just type in like you see him just
Oh,
instrumental.
I did it. Trogdor, Toxic, no! What happened, boys?
They're old men.
I didn't
What
have
are you
any warning. I didn't have any warning.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Did I get it in? I think I got it in.
No.
Upset out.
I didn't get it in?
I had a perfect last one that I didn't get in.
You guys can fill in your answers if that's what happens. Okay, 3 ways to stop yourself from crying at a Pixar movie. Think of Enzo's massive cock. Imagine Neb exists. Lot's motto, they are all Asians. Or commit war crimes, hate Asians, jerk off in movie.
All of these sound amazing to me. Personally.
Terrible.
Especially jerking off in a movie.
Wow. Wow.
Peen Tato.
Imagine Neb exists.
Peen Tato.
His Peen Tato.
All right.
3 things 1 billion tickets will get you at the arcade prize counter. Matches, can of petrol, and a rope to tie up the bum. Or Slave 1 Lego set season 3 DVD of My Name Is...
What I was trying to do is Slave
Go
1
ahead.
Lego set, season 3 of My Name Is Earl, and then the last one was supposed to be a lazy hand job.
What's a lazy hand job? What does that mean?
It's given to you from a disinterested teenager behind a ticket counting clerk.
You're like a depressing.
But I gotta go with the because they would overcharge. The thing is, they would overcharge you. No, but that's the thing is like you'd get 1 billion tickets, but it would be worth something that's like $50 at a hardware store, rope and fuel. All right, 3 things you can only do in Florida: kill the homeless, a nice girl on the beach, exercise your rights, be Jewish, traffic Disney kids.
I mean, boy. Fuck, how do you pick?
That's a real Sophie's choice right here.
I gotta. I don't know. God damn it! That could have went either way.
I like the repetition.
Nothing to do but see those final scores. I'm Smitty.
Can't wait to be put into dead last.
Oh,
hell yeah!
You won and you stayed one.
So did you know that Scarlett Johansson has a sue ChatGPT for fucking using?
No, I did hear about that. Yeah, apparently the guy who owns ChatGPT hit her up. It's like, hey, we want you to voice our new operating system, our voice for ChatGPT. And she's thought about it, and she's like, but she's like, no, I don't want to. So then they just unveiled their new fucking voice. It's called like can't remember the name of it. Sky is the name of it. Yeah. And it sounds just like her. And she's like, she had to get her lawyers ready, and then they changed the voice. But it's like he literally was saying like he was literally alluding that he wanted Scarlett Johansson just because of her connection to that movie. And also because she's fucking famous, superstar. Time to move to Florida. All those sound amazing. Yeah.
Indeed.
So what? Another game, or should we play something different?
Whatever you want to do is fine with me. I got my brain awake and my testosterone going. So
let's do one more Quiplash. Let's do one more Quiplash, and then we'll move on to some different games for a little bit.
All right.
Let's play. Let's have some fun. Let's do the same players though.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. I'll be sure to be better at narrating since are you sure it's too loud? This is way louder, right? This is louder than me.
That is loudest. That's loud as fuck. Can you
blue collars? You
hearing the same shit? And before you ask,
when you talk, I can hear part 2 talking.
So Smitty's too loud.
Yeah.
Maybe it's my brain. Maybe it's my brain awake.
I heard Enzo. But
he sounds louder.
Yeah, I barely heard Enzo.
It's louder than all of you, says Nix. All right, that's cool. I'll fix it next time. I'll fix it for the next game. Whatever we play next. Oh hell yeah! I have a feeling we're gonna get the same answer. There's gonna be 2 answers here that are the same. Oh, I guess, more music. Shit. Let's see here. I don't know what this is. This is StreamYard music.
Yeah,
do you guys, when you guys get on YouTube, do you get bombarded with, hey, I'm Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to unveil our new thing.
I got you too? Yeah.
Data from streaming. You know what? It doesn't bother me as much as a lot of other stuff does. Like
no, but the past 6 weeks, it's fucking like I see at least
Dana from StreamYard.
At least fucking 35 of those a fucking day. Like oh my
bombarding you. Yeah.
I don't get a lot of StreamYard ads, but then again, I pay for StreamYard, so maybe that's why.
That's probably why.
I do too.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They're getting in the way of all my shit post pages on Facebook.
I see the ad 7 days. No matter whose video I watch a channel, I watch the streamer just pops up at least fucking 2 times during a video. Like
I get that, and I get the act fast now. Did you know the government owes you $6,700 a month?
Yeah.
Or is it okay? Is it just me or
no? I get those too.
Doctors,
like, what the fuck is this?
Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is a much better organization than Doctors Without Surgical Tools or bones. That's funny. Doctors Without Bones.
Yes.
I mean,
damn it.
Tools are more important.
Bones is too weird. All right,
he's gonna usurp me.
All right, a website just for grandpas, www.blank.com, www.lemonparty.com, or lordtoxic.com.
I mean, you can't go wrong with lordtoxic.com.
It's a good website name, definitely.
Lemon Party is literally for grandpas, you guys. Come on.
You bastard, Luke.
All right, what's the worst thing to wear when running a marathon? A meat costume or see-through Speedos?
I would have said a detachable cock like that movie Sex Drive, just running around with that thing.
I just imagine like every loose dog running into the street after the guy in a meat costume.
All right, what shape never took off with animal crackers? Duck-billed platypus or Asians?
But they wouldn't be called that. They'd be called Animar Krakos.
I woke up in time just to see racism, says Common People. Don't disappoint. Well, I hope you're happy. Asians just got a quiplash.
I'm glad it was the second answer.
Dude, it gets made it worse.
Why do hot singles in your area want to talk to you? They need those sweet credit card numbers, or I'm their only drug dealer.
Which one I'm doing?
Sweat credit card numbers. That's interesting.
I was writing something else and I forgot to switch from sweat to sweet. God damn it.
Common mistake. We knew what you meant. We knew what you meant.
Next.
No, I didn't. I thought maybe a sweaty credit card.
The worst thing to yell from a clothing store dressing room. It's ma'am, or I can't unplug this dildo.
Dear God, man.
A tie, a fitting tie.
Who wants to stuck?
Luke, your internet is proving to be very good at quiplash. Your internet potato. Peen-tato.
Peen-tato.
Thank you, see, Asians always helping us out.
Yeah.
Helping you out.
Why does this music make me think? Why does this music make me think like we've all just decided to track Luke down to a fucking deserted island where he has like a pina colada and a fucking Hawaiian shirt on? He's like, "Oh, you Jets made it, didn't you?"
They never said what kind of clothing store, blue collar.
It wouldn't matter.
Oh shit. Here, let's do the other Afrobeat song. Yeah, this was sort of that Roger Corman video I made. This is good. Trogdor, Neb, you've got 25 seconds, boys.
24, 23, 22. Perfect. 20 seconds.
Wrap
You're
it
running
up.
out of time.
Wrap it up or come on her titties.
There you go. Got it on her belly instead. Good for you.
A Shakespeare play written specifically for accountants. Much Ado About Audits or Pray Teller. One of these seems like a Schmitty joke. No, okay, good.
No, they're both.
There was no racism or foul language, so it's hard to tell. There is a famous assassin.
Witty.
Yeah, there's a famous assassin who shows no mercy. They call her blank. Large Marge, or Kamala Harris?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Clinton. There you go.
Yeah, I would have said this is a Miss Hillary Clinton joke.
Arkansas.
Did you know they found another fucking Boeing guy
Yep.
fucking suicided yesterday?
And
Like, damn.
And the first suicide guy, his note was leaked, and it's so fucking stupid and vague. It's like, F Boeing is basically what it says. All right. You have to defeat Lord Toxic in a gladiatorial combat. What weapon do you choose?
If it's anything less than
Tony
nuclear...
Collette
Oh, you
or
bastard.
Asian chopsticks?
Oh, man. Well, we know what my weakness is, don't we?
Honestly, it would just make you stronger, right? You just kill Tony Collette with great.
I mean, I don't
pride
know
and
that she
joy.
can. I don't know that she can be killed.
Yeah, right. Good point. Whiplash. Check it. The next goal on Jeff Bezos' vision board. How to kill my ex-wife or tranny killers?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Dude,
Wow,
how
guys.
much money did she get? It was like an obscene amount of money.
Yeah. She's like the richest
Toni
woman in the
Collette
world
with-
now, and it's because of a divorce.
Thanks, Nix. Now I won't be able to sleep tonight.
A family game night got deadly silent when Grandma suggested we play concentration camp role play or Who Wants a Lap Dance.
Holy fuck.
All I can think of with that question is the fucking that one funny movie where they fucking bang the mom. It's like, do you want to bang the mom over the railing?
Oh yeah. Fucking yeah. They came together. It's so good.
They came together.
I want to
yeah.
fuck your mom. Let me try it again, please. Let me fuck your mom. A new radical use for a gravy boat.
Oh boy.
Holding petrol for late night activity, wink, or potato powered floating device. Petrol.
Down at the petrol station.
I don't know why I didn't just say gas.
Because
Left
you
me a
made us
lot more
think that it was
room.
Neb.
You
I
Nick's
gave-
playing the potato.
Yeah. Neb is definitely CLS is Neeb. Or Nix is Neeb. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's you Nick's in it, you bastard.
Of course.
That's your nemesis. He's your nemesis.
He's your frenemy.
Yeah, depends when the mode takes us. Sometimes we'll go back and forth.
Bum-ba-dam.
Not Thriplash.
Yeah, Thriplash. I'm afraid so. Let's see here. This is hard.
All right. I need some agua. Change of music, please.
I was gonna see how long it took. All right, let's go back to your favorite. Your
the cum
rhythm.
dumpster song. Oh, okay.
25 seconds. 25 seconds. Come dumpster song. No. Let's see here.
Can we all agree that coming in a chick is much better than coming on her? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Well, I forgot.
Obviously.
Mostly because it can't be asked to pull out.
Right.
Dude, sometimes when you come inside a woman, you want to almost have happy tears and shit. It's like,
it always makes me release their throat.
All right, 3 things you'll probably never hold in your hand: a rhino's cock, Nancy's Pelosi's money, or a bag of urine, a copy of Ishtar, or the 5 Mrs. Buchanan.
Oh, I can tell who Dudicus is just from this answer.
Ishtar, what a fucking deep cut.
I know.
Depends on the chick, Lillard. Does Toni Collette count Would you come
No.
inside Tony Collette?
No, I would not.
Would Tony Collette come? Would you come around Tony Collette if you came inside her?
I would see her and run.
Thank you for voting for the 5 Mrs. Buchanans.
Yeah.
Yay.
I knew which one was yours.
Let's turn this shit down.
Yeah, way down. The
All
three
right,
things you see right before you die.
Lot making love to an Asian, Neb getting fiber internet, blue collar loser wink while driving.
I mean,
or your killer, his weapon, Tony Collette guiding you to hell.
I want to see.
Don't know. Tony Collette.
See?
Bam! That's how much you hate Tony Collette when you try to use her as an answer. I want
to see West fucking Asian.
Nobody votes for it. An Asian boy.
Yikes! Stop.
Specify.
Stop.
3 words that can describe both a kiss and a sandwich: cunnilingus, ass licking, I haven't burnt a bum in ages, or lots of meat, Tony sloppy Collette, hot homeless fire. Y'all got some pretty gnarly sounding sandwiches. I'll have the hot homeless fire. Hold the sauerkraut.
Goes with a can of petrol.
Can of petrol.
Can of petrol to wash it down.
Right. Can of petrol, right?
P-E-T-R-O-L. That's a funny way of spelling water.
Oh, bottle water.
Blue collar.
Right.
Look at Blue coming back from the dead.
Oh, man.
Bask
Asian.
in the
God.
victory
Awesome.
music. There you
And
go.
Tony Collette, see?
All right.
Thank you, Tony.
I think we're
Lucky
done
shot.
with this. And I think we're done with this. Wait, what else is on this game? I think I got
Tell us, Jackbox King.
Yeah, let's also adjust this fucking volume, dog. Jeez. Settings, host volume. Turn that down. Sound effects down. Master down a tad. There you go. Music all the way down. All right. That's probably better, right? Host. Let's turn the host down a little bit more. There you go. That's got to be good. Sound effects. Let's turn those down a little bit. We don't need these dumb sounds. Now this is Quiplash, so let's go back.
Yeah.
Are these
I'm going to be hopping off now anyway, so it's
all right, buddy.
It's nearly 8 o'clock now, so yeah, thanks for having me on, and I will see you a lot later. Everyone else, you take care.
Cool.
Yeah,
See you,
for
man.
Tombstone, my friend.
Yeah, take care.
At 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Is that the time we agreed on?
It's fine with me.
All right, so
Yeah,
early before Lance's show.
Yeah.
Lot killing it tonight. Oh, wait, we already read that one. Blink Twice trailer. Zoe Kravitz directorial debut. Oh, right. I'll be damned. The trailer's there. Well, maybe we'll watch that later. Let's play Murder Party. Let's do some trivia because there's 4 of us.
Is this in how do I is this in Jackbox
Yeah.
or
Yeah, I'll start it in a second.
Okay.
You'll get a new code in a second.
No, yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had the right tab open.
Totally. Let's see who's the smartest.
I feel like I'm the smartest.
Well, that's how you know you're the stupidest, if you think you're the smartest, right?
Yes, I feel like I'm the stupidest
There
as
you
well.
go. Let's see here.
What is the code?
Oh, I flashed it for just a second here, but
I don't think it's a problem at this point. Do you?
I know. It's GGDP. That is the
Ah.
password.
That's also my favorite
Good
type of
God, double penetration. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Damn.
Okay. Bye, Neb. Says Nix. Nix is now the new Northern English bastard.
Okay.
I feel like we're missing Lord of Toxicity. There he is. There he
I'm
is.
here. I'm here.
All right. I don't know if anyone else is playing. We got 8 people watching. If anyone else wants to play a trivia game, yeah, Nix is here. Got 3 more spots. This is a trivia game, so you guys got to be smart. It's not about being funny. It's about being quick.
Oh shit.
I guess I'll give you guys 20 more seconds.
Are we at the point where you pick your characters, or has that not happened yet?
No, you got a character.
I do?
They don't. You don't. They arrange your character.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's
So
totally random.
okay, Cool.
I know. You got a cool little guy, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Smart. What's that? All right, here we go. Now, yeah, let me share the audio for this game. That's right. We got Sergeant Snark. Glad I waited. Okay, this is 6 people. This is a good round number. Let's do it. Here we go. Trivia. Yeah, that's not too loud anymore, right? Let's see. It'd be funny if it was too quiet now. We can't hear the guy at all. Let's see. We're going to hear his voice in just a second. Skip this. We don't need to hear this shit. Skip. Oh, wait. I skip here. Skip there. Yeah, see, normally that's like ear deafening. So.
Welcome to my murder
Perfect.
hotel. I've been told
right?
you don't
Is
like
that better?
tutorials.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's good.
Great.
First question. Which of these plants is in the mint family?
Fucking mint. That'll take over your whole yard.
Use your device to answer the question. And the correct answer is...
Yay!
Who got the question right?
Fuck.
Snark. Look at that.
I want to show you
If
something.
you guys plant mint in your yard, it'll take over your whole yard in a few months.
Welcome to room 101. Ugh, this one is heavy.
All right. I get to guess who would die.
Pick the same elevator and you all live. But if there's a split decision, I will kill everyone on the heavier side. Oh, yeah, and since there's an even number of you, I'm going to add some weight to one side.
Boom.
Feel free to chat and lie about what you're going to do.
Yeah. You guys gonna do the left or the right?
I'm gonna go middle.
Let's see where you all landed.
Oh! Everyone but Nick's died. So that's the thing. It's like Nick's could just fuck everyone over, like he did. Perfect. Look at him. Look how proud he is.
Transylvanian ninja.
He's too strong.
I hope you like it.
Yay! And I was right too, because I bet Blue Collar was gonna die, and he did.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep moving.
All right, question
what
2.
What are the colors associated with the two teams in the card game code names?
Holy fuck, I have no idea.
Oh, wait,
I don't even know what that is, but
yeah, me neither. What the hell? I would feel like I'm dead. If I designed a card game, what would I?
Running out.
What colors would I pick?
Who picked?
No. Blue.
The rest of you who are still
it was 1 out of 4 chance. That's all it was.
You just went with blue, didn't you? The first one.
Sure.
Blue.
Let's go with that.
You have 45 seconds to escape this room, or you die. This is pretty stressful, right? All you need to do is pause and take a deep breath. And when you resume, I know you'll have it all figured out.
Wait, this is a stupid trick game. Oh, wait. I don't.
Uh-oh. Is the answer coming to you
I
yet?
don't know. Did I do it right?
Did I do it?
There's literally nothing on our prompt, right? I mean, you're seeing just a...
Not my prompt.
Okay. I think... Oh, right. It's just me and the two
was
guys.
That too abstract for you? Let's be more concrete.
We're all dead. How did that work? What was that all about?
Oh, crap. You all died too early.
Bummer.
Yay, we still get to play a few more rounds.
Hooray.
That was strange.
Back in time? That's crazy. Try to stay alive a little longer this time, huh?
I suspect that Smitty is also this guy.
This is Schmitty after he transitions.
This is Schmitty.
What is
after
Salt and Pepper?
Peyote.
A musician, a musical duo, a musical trio, or a musical quartet?
Oh, you know what? I think you guys are actually going to get this wrong.
Oh, damn, I got it wrong, too. I know I got it wrong. It's a trio.
This.
Fuck.
It is a trio. It's Salt and Peppa and Spinderella, you racist pieces of shit.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know how me
don't
being
care.
an idiot not knowing musicians makes me an asshole, but whatever.
I didn't say asshole. I just said you're racist.
Well, I wasn't paying attention.
He has her own consistent handwriting.
Okay.
Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will everyone else. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's.
What?
Let the drawing begin. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost.
Hey, wait. I'm not having anything on my screen. I don't have anything on my screen. Damn it.
Shit. That was way too fucking fast.
It fucking startled me.
Oh, wait. No, I'm supposed to guess the word. Okay, I got it. Easy. The only word that isn't a fucking slur.
Enter the right word now, or you die.
I doubt she wrote bean. I mean, I'm just gonna say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't get to finish. My word, so
looks like there's no vote for you. Aren't you special? You know what that means.
Does this just mean you win now, or
No. I think me and Blue Collar are still the only two assholes alive.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm the only one alive. So we're going to the last round.
Surprisingly nice to be back. To you, this is just a haunted murder hotel, but to me, it's a haunted murder.
Yeah, three-way tie. It's a murder ball sack.
Let's try another one.
There was nothing. Yeah, we were supposed to guess
the name. What did you find outside of the Mori Art Museum in Tokyo?
Oh. A giant metal lizard, a giant metal spider, a giant metal bat, or a giant metal man.
Who picked?
I went racist. I picked the lizard.
Me too.
We all assumed Godzilla was there, didn't we?
I mean, I put Metal Man.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
damn it! This is the one I'm the worst at. Hell
I'm
yeah!
going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you,
Fuck! I hate this.
Okay, starting letter now. It pains me deeply to have to write to you in my current emotional state, but here we are. While my previous visits to your store have been nothing short of delightful, my last trip filled me with disappointment and rage. Please understand that I will be buying my scented candles elsewhere. Time's up. And here's how you did. But did anyone do better than you? P.S. Good job.
Whoa! Normally I get my ass kicked at this guy's, but you guys are all stupid. Hell yeah! If Jay was playing, he would have whooped my ass.
Jay would have had that.
Clackety. He would have had like a triple-digit score right there. He'd be like, what the hell?
Here, the final round is
all right,
close.
final round. Here we go.
Next question.
No, we're still not final round. I gotta die still.
What was the first food eaten in space? Who picked?
Yay!
This?
Motherfuck balls.
Only a ghost got it
What did you
wrong.
guys think was the
Well,
first
that's
thing? You
no
think they
fun.
grilled up pancakes on the
I
first
thought
Apollo mission?
I thought
You
pancakes.
stupid. They got a fucking stove and stuff, grilling up pancakes in zero gravity.
Shut up.
How many eyes did the caterpillar have? Oh man.
You know what?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna go for the.
I'm gonna go for obvious as well.
I'm gonna go for obvious.
Damn! Shut the hell up!
Fucking ball sack.
Wrong.
God.
Time for consequences.
I finally got
Motherfucking
killed.
titty sucking two bald bitch.
Wait, I know that. What's that from?
It's my old friend, the loser wheel.
What is that from? Motherfucking
Paul.
titty fuck sucking.
Paul.
Oh,
the
yeah,
alien
Paul.
movie with
Yeah.
What's Jason Bateman's the fucking
If you get dizzy and puke, that's just icing on the death cake.
I know it's you, Smitty, talking. I
Not
know
gonna
it is.
lie, that hit the spot.
I died. We're finally going to a final round, I think.
Yes.
I guessed this one right.
So wait, is someone else still alive? No, we're all
Whoa,
dead.
you all died too easy, but I still need someone alive. So
Another
Blue.
having the most good for something.
All right, now we're going to the final round.
Sweet.
It's the final countdown.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive. But will you be the one to escape?
Oh boy.
Here's your first category.
Oh god. Yay!
Movies directed by women. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
Fuck, I don't even know.
Time is almost up. Let's see the right answers.
What? I thought Big. Oh, Big was directed by Penny Marshall. Shit. I thought it was what's his name?
Yeah.
Mary Ross.
So did I.
Ooh. What?
Time is almost up.
Boo.
What in the fuck?
It's also too much.
I don't know if you can outrun those ghosts.
Snoopy's siblings.
Snoopy siblings.
What?
This, I have no idea.
Oh. Cat breeds.
Cat breeds.
Yay, finally. Finally a solid triple threat.
The ghosts are catching up. Don't fall behind.
You'll die.
It's only darkness.
Oh boy.
Kubler-Ross 5 stages of grief. Time is almost up.
Show it to me. Hell yeah. None of them were correct. Exacerbation is not a stage of grief.
Pulitzer Prize categories.
What? Mime? Please tell me mime is not real.
Sucks to only get 2 answers or 2 every round.
Yeah, because you're alive. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm alive.
Tables
So now
have
I have the
turned.
handicap and you can pick the bottom answer. Poets that rhyme.
Poems that rhyme.
Fuck yeah. Still got all 3 right. Or 2.
Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you.
Palindromes.
Palindromes. Time is almost up.
The fuck's a palindrome?
You dummy. It's this word that's spelled backwards and forwards the same.
Oh.
The darkness approaches.
Nix, you're close.
Launched online before 2000.
All 3 of them. Holy Lord.
That can't be true.
That's
Pass
crazy.
me the
I believe it.
popcorn. This one's close.
I knew Rotten Tomatoes was before
Hello,
2000.
darkness.
I knew eBay was.
All right.
Descriptions of the Grinch.
I got another solid 2, Pete. Blue collar, you got all 3 of those wrong. Dummy.
This will slow you down.
All right.
You
Got to
need
get
a
all 3
perfect
right
answer
to
for your
win.
final
Let's see if I can
escape.
do it.
And that
Oh,
includes the
you
third answer choice
fuckers.
now, too.
I think I won. I did. Good job, guys. Hell yeah. It was nice. It was nice besting you all in a battle of wits. It's too fast. Appears on screen before on stream. I get 2 seconds to choose. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you're right. Because you have a real bad handicap with this game because it's a trivia game. You're right. Okay, my bad. Let's do the drawing game then. Let's have fun with that. That game's
drawing.
Yeah,
Breaking
that's the
out
game
the
where
Cintiq.
there's gonna be a whole lot of penises on this next round. You're gonna have fun. It's gonna be good.
Yikes.
Yeah. Escape to pack. Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. That'd be so fun to do voiceover for a video game because you could do hours of just like, all right, let's do that one more time. All right, one more time. Do that for like hours, you know?
Christ.
Yeah.
They were saying that voice actors need new rates for video games because like there's so much voice acting involved compared to like movies and animated shows.
Do you have to change your voice if you do like a transgender character for one of these DEI video games and stuff, or
probably?
How does that work? It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
It's ma'am.
Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, some of these games now it's taking these guys like 4 or 5 months to record all the lines. Especially like games like God of War with fucking like 15, 20-minute sequences that are videos.
Glenn Jackson has entered the chat.
Oh, I know Glenn. What up, Glenn? Snark lives on Candy. That's my old street. He's my old neighbor. Common people got to go back to bed. Thanks for the racism update. You're welcome, you N-word. No, I'm just joking.
Mongrel.
All right, so here's the code, guys. My panel has a 20-second head start. The panel code is SLPX slap X. I don't know. SLPX. Tomby. What's up, Tomby?
Slapping something around.
Here, let me send Tomby the link in case he wants to play. I always tell him I'm going to do that, and I never do. Shit. Here. There you go. In case Tommy's up and wants to play. Cheers, Glenn. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We're just playing Jackbox. Playing TKO, where we get to draw stupid T-shirts. Now, we've got our whole panel in here. So if anyone playing in the chat wants to join, I'll give you guys a moment. Can ruin a blank. Hell yeah. Working at the moment. No worries. Hell yeah, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. I'll give it a few more seconds. SLPX at jackbox.tv. Jackbox.tv is the website. It's a dot. Can ruin a dot. I still don't get it, Nick. So,
press fight to start. What?
Yeah, I'll do it in a second. I'm just seeing if anyone else.
No, did I join?
Yeah, you're here.
Oh,
I'm Cobra Commander. You got a character you picked and everything. So,
I
guess here we go. I'm gonna press it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 0.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I didn't change my victory quote. Darn.
Welcome to TKO. I am the tournament master. Can I interest you in a free personality test? No? All right, on with the game then.
Let's try something.
Just as the prophecy foretold, Earth's greatest T-shirt champions have gathered to do battle on T-shirt Island. The prophecy also foretold a lot of stuff that didn't happen, but what are you going to do, am I right?
Why does it sound like a British Smitty now?
Yeah.
Your journey to victory begins here, at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 3 drawings. But what should I draw, I hear you ask?
Draw
Pretty
3
much
drawings.
I
Whatever.
reply. And if you can't think of something, hit the suggestion button.
Okay.
Begin your first drawing.
Here, let me try something real quick. Let's try this. I'm going to swap this, move that, and then I'm going to, hang on, click this, click that, move that. Here we go. All right. Now I'm going to remove, present, share screen. Let's try a different screen. Here we go. Wow. Okay, cool. Let's try this.
Did we only draw one thing, or was it supposed to draw three
I
things?
think it draws like like 3 things or something.
I only have the one.
Yeah, I only got the one.
I only got the one.
Oh no, yeah, you spent all this time drawing one drawing, and then we'll get another time slot to draw again.
Oh.
That's what's happening.
Oh, I would have put more time into that.
Yeah, I would have put more time into mine as well, but whatevs.
Now you know.
Boy, blue collar's really concentrating on that cock. It's like, I got to make this cock perfect.
Make haste before time runs out.
8
Cool.
seconds.
6 seconds. Raffle. Nix can't draw. Okay, that's fine.
Decent enough, but a bit traditional. This time, try changing your shirt color with the little tabs at the bottom.
Oh, you
On
can change
to
your shirt
drawing
color,
number
guys.
2.
Base shirt color. Hell yeah. Let's draw something funny. How much time do we have?
40 seconds.
Oh no.
$30 seconds.
All right, whatever.
Shabby too. It's got a reservation trip popped up in a half hour. Sweet.
Hey, we'll still be playing the game,
Excellent.
idiot.
Now really get nuts with this last one.
Easy money.
Again.
You better not leave early. All right, draw again. Fuck.
Christ, now what?
Stupid. This game is stupid. Finally got inspired to draw peen potatoes. I call hacks. Hell yeah.
That time is not for decoration. Finish quickly.
Time is not. It's Matt Berry. Matt Berry here. Hello.
Oh, fuck off. I've not got time to look at dirty sex potions.
You show promise.
Let's just go with my boyfriend. Fuck
All
off.
right. So now we're going to have to type in a
For your
bunch of
last
funny
exercise, you will
slogans. As
write
many as we can.
slogans
Quickly,
or
rapid fire.
phrases as you can. Something really clever or really dumb. I'm sure anything you write will be one of those. And don't let hubris consume you. Use it.
Oh, don't let hubris consume you.
Oh.
Go. All right. Let's see here.
You didn't give up after one, did you? Keep writing.
Keep writing. All kinds of stuff.
Time.
Time goes
10
short.
seconds.
Hurry up and finish already.
Damn.
All right, then.
Can ruin A.
The time for training is over. Have a look at your device.
Your
You have a series of
device.
drawings and slogans at your disposal. Choose one of each to make the best
This is where
t-shirt
people get
champion
credit
that you
for
can.
my awesome
Don't
drawings.
phone it in.
Don't phone it in.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Okay, let's.
Okay.
No, it's too perfect. I can't.
Oh
No, you gave me the perfect shirt right off the bat. I can't change
Navy
that.
gold. All right, cool. You're welcome. Think of some funny stuff to draw next round.
What are we looking at now?
Oh boy.
Can ruin A.
God is
Where's
watching
Nick's
us.
you left, buddy?
Time is about to expire. You may want to
8.
finish up.
Okay. Well, after this, let's play some Fibbage, and then we'll call it.
Our combatants are ready. Let the tournament begin.
Oh, it crashed again. I'll be
Gauntlet
damned. I
1.
see. All right. Number 1, Piss
Versus-
Lord.
Holy shit.
Versus Take It All.
Fight. Fight by submitting your vote on your devices, that is.
Love it.
Damn.
I win either way.
Wanna watch Pornhub now?
Yeesh. Godzilla raping King Kong.
The fucking monkey's face.
Ooh, he's been
Versus-
beaten up. Hi.
Jesus Christ.
Hang them because they ain't human. I love the perspective.
Like he's getting arrested. But
Ah, shit.
More shock.
Oh, a new challenger appears.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh my
Merry
God.
Christmas, stupid. Holy fuck.
We have 1,000 people watching this right now.
It's not about the quality of the art here, guys. You know, don't be discouraged if you're not a good drawer. So terrible.
It just gave me that. It was the first thing it gave me. And I looked at all the other ones and I'm like, no, it's
I
funny.
thought you were talking about Godzilla thing at first.
No,
Put that shit on Twitter.
no, that was just the first.
Anal sex, not just for children anymore. Holy shit. Wow.
As much as I love my crude drawing, I'm going to stick with my answer.
Excuse me on that second part of that? What?
the fact that it wins.
Oh, well,
Blue.
I can't be too upset.
Blue.
Sorry, little boys.
Blue.
Who are you calling stupid? Merry Christmas to
Winners.
you too.
Time for a training break.
Oh boy, that's what won my
Blue collar. Chapter 3. Back to the dojo.
sick
Use
fuck.
your devices to enter one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish. Last chance to be
Slogans.
clever. Go.
All right. One more drawing. Here we go. Let's see here. Something funny. That's fine. It's good enough. 20 seconds, boys.
Time goes short. Hurry up and finish already.
That's how they speak down there in Tucson, Arizona.
Blast!
Make some words.
Make words.
That time is not for decoration. Finish quickly.
Trogdor, you got more suggestions than
The
me.
second
Hooray.
gauntlet awaits, and the slimy tentacles of destiny have shuffled your drawings
The
and
slimy
slogans.
tentacles. of
Let's see some
destiny.
new shirts.
Why are you delving into Sean Connery with that? The slimy.
Slimy.
Yes. And the day is mine.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. I think I got one. Hell yeah. I think that's pretty good. It's so fucked up. I'd argue this game's more fucked up than Quiplash.
Gauntlet 2.
Why do you say that?
If it fits, she gets the shits or pre-cum. Yum.
Yum.
Yum, 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 yum. More Quiplash callbacks. Lord Toxic voting for potato. Peen-tato. Meow.
A new challenger appears.
Pre-cum versus stop being a faggot. My character lived up to its name. It's ruined the dot drawing end game.
You and I picked that one?
I'm glad my drawings are getting used.
Yeah.
Just because I put the wording down.
The little gun.
Stop it.
Versus.
I'm a cutie.
Both my drawings got you. All my drawings got used.
Got a joke. Oh, fuck.
No matter what, I win.
Are you guys playing on the phone?
I am, yeah.
I'm not.
I'm using my Wacom tablet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Even better. Hell yeah.
Versus.
50 and
Go ahead and
feisty.
fight
Now,
already.
gonna have to go back with selfie boy.
That's supposed to be a gun.
Yeah, I know. It's
Oh.
definitely pointing a gun at the camera. I see it. Yeah.
Trying to draw a dog and a black guy.
No, I know that's a gun. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's even funnier. I'm a cutie. Hell yeah. Streak winner and gauntlet winner. But who's it going up against? This is final rounds. The winners take all.
The final gauntlet is here, and only the
Gauntlet.
best shirts from the
Gauntlet.
previous rounds remain. The
Final
tournament
gauntlet
ends
is here.
Yeah.
Not bad. Anal sex, not just for children anymore. Versus.
It's just all my drawings.
Yeah, you won. You won.
But which do I pick?
I think I would wear the blue one just because the color. No, I'm just kidding.
I wear the other one just for the saying.
I know. I wear it in public too.
Oh, a split. Oh, the audience sided with the people.
Yes. Yay.
I guess to be fair, the red shirt is more offensive. So
It's just piss blasting off the ground.
I thought the piss was flying up his ass. No, I'm just joking. Number one piss lord or anal sex, not for children. I'm gonna go with Godzilla GXK. I mean, I'm gonna make this Godzilla shirt bootleg. I'm gonna just do a badass illustration of Godzilla raping King Kong and just print it.
Will it still say number one piss lord?
Yes. In the back though, above them, like in the clouds. I'll get it sublimated so it's like a full shirt print, covers my sleeves and shit.
We have a champion.
Hell yeah. I feel so ashamed.
T-shirt.
That blue dog.
Need the pants to
Red
go
looks
with
good
it.
on you.
Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go. Oh. All right. Let's do a game of fibbage, boys. And for that, I have to do a couple things. A, close this game of Jackbox. I got to open up another version of Jackbox. Also, I'm going to pull the sleepies out of my eyeball. I got to show you guys. I haven't had to do it today. There was no issues today. There was no internet issues or anything like that. But I did make a cool little new video. And kind of like the lawnmower video, which I haven't had to use a whole lot. The lawnmower sound, but it's there. This is a new one that's going to be here from now on. And I'm glad that Toxic liked that jazz music, because this is actually, in case I ever have to pee or if my internet's crapping out real hard, I can just do this. All right, well, I let the whole thing play out because A, I had to stop streaming on one TV and move things to another monitor and open up a second game and send you all the room code and get everyone in here. Blue collar, Toxic, you coming in? Where are you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, I was looking at Zoe Kravitz nude compilation. I got distracted.
Yeah, they're out there.
How long these rounds last, Enzo?
She looked good. I don't know. You got to go?
No, I mean, so I'll just say if I had my
this
phone
will be the
system,
last game. It can't be too long. I mean, every game lasts about what, 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
About 10 minutes. But no, you wait. I might leave the chat, but I'll be on my phone. So
you fucking faggot. I'm just kidding. All right.
Hey, $50. Shit.
What are you, a faggot?
What are you, a bitch? Bitch made boy.
Now.
Bitch made boy.
Piss. Lord of Piss or the anal sex.
No. The one calling the guy with the tiny gun calling him the other guy a faggot.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna have to go back and highlight some of those best shirts and post them on X tomorrow. Moron's here with us. Hell yeah! Now, in case you guys don't remember how to play this game, it is crucial that you have to lie, but not lie too outrageously. So if your answer has like curse words or spelling errors, we're going to know it's not the right answer. Because the thing is, there's going to be a crazy correct answer. The answer is usually unbelievable. You have to come up with equally unbelievable. Yeah, you got to come up with equally unbelievable lie answers and trick everyone to vote for your answer. So you get points if you select the correct answer, you know the thing, but you get more points if other people think your answer is the right one. So you got to lie, you got to be funny, but not too funny. This isn't Quiplash crazy. So you got to be tactical here. But that being said, this game is fun and you learn something. You learn something new every time you play this fun game. So let's go. Here we go. Fibbage. We haven't played this in a good long while.
I don't know if I've ever played this.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fun.
Is it
be laid to? No, it's lied. Dumbass.
Started.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Is there supposed to be volume?
Yeah, something's supposed to happen.
Right. I'm so sorry. I did mute my audio
people
earlier.
Can play along for their own personal scores.
Here he's just
like
talking bullshit.
Question. Let's do this.
There's your technical difficulties. All right.
Like Smitty's little brother.
This is round one. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Defibrillator. Use it to remove all but one lie and the truth, and just one defibbing per game.
What?
Time to pick a category.
Moron, choose a category for us. You're on a delay, though. So he might not pick one. He might. Yeah, he did. Okay. 911. Is that 911 the event or the phone number?
Police in Dixon, California often have to respond to 911 calls for the same dumb reason. People in the town keep blank. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you get stuck, for half the points, you can use the help button and get a suggestion. Do it now.
So like I said, spelling errors and curse words are always a giveaway that's a human putting in that.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's much shorter. We got about 5 seconds probably.
I got mine in.
All right, good.
Okay, there are your choices.
All right.
Find the truth and
Police
enter it on your
in
device
Dixon,
by
California often have to respond to 911 calls for the same dumb reason. People in town keep loitering, climbing the water tower, locking keys in their car, having straight sex, strutting around nude, or getting lost in a corn maze.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Climbing a water tower. Oh, Gilbert, I got you, Gilbert. I got you. Having straight sex. No, in California, though, it is kind of unbelievable. I believe it. Strutting around nude. This has to be it, right? No, moron, you got me. Good job. I thought California.
Did I get it right?
Getting lost in a corn maze. Hell yeah. I didn't think corn was in California. I thought,
and nobody
Kansas is where the corn's at.
Lies.
Good job, Trogdor, Dudicus, whatever the fuck your name is. I'm just kidding. Cool. Hell yeah. Tactical difficulties.
All right. Pick a
Lord of
category.
Toxicity. Choose a topic. I knew you were going to pick submission.
Okay,
Hell
here's
yeah.
the question. As gross as it sounds, people in ancient Ireland would show their submission to the king by blank. Enter your lies now.
Hell yeah.
Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think
Ancient
of something.
Ireland. Something to do with potatoes, no doubt. Potatoes.
Okay,
All right.
find the truth.
Gross as it sounds, people in ancient Ireland would show their submission to the king by letting him spit in their mouths, being sober for a change, sucking his nipples, letting him make love to their wife, or peeling potatoes.
I'm gonna be very upset if it's the one I think it might be.
Letting him make love to their wife.
Yes.
Good job, buddy.
Okay, that was a while.
That was like Braveheart. Letting him spit in their mouths. Wrong. You're lucky. Are you happy, Trogdor?
No.
Sucking his nipples. No. No.
What in the motherfucking hell?
I had a change of heart, and I'm like, is it
how I
going to
knew
be the
that.
nipples
It
one?
can't
Because two
be.
people said spit mouth.
You guys, I told you you'd learn something new today, right? Did I not tell you that?
I feel
why
like
I love
Blue had
this game.
Chris had an advantage on all of us because he secretly wants that to happen. He
Dude,
wants
the
to get
Irish
me.
King? Hell yeah. That's got to be a new joke. The King of Ireland. Like, his nipples suck.
Put me nipple in your mouth.
Milk me, laddie.
Put me nipple in your mouth and show me your servitude.
A bar in Maple Grove, Minnesota was busted for illegally selling Spotted Cow beer. The reason Spotted Cow is illegal is because it's blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, take a look and find the truth.
All right. The reason why it's illegal is because it's only allowed in Wisconsin. It's unpasteurized. It's technically not beer. It carries a rare form of mold. It's against Native American law or has cow piss in it. See, if you had said cow urine, I probably would have believed that.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Just FYI. That's why this game is stupid. Pasteurized. No, it's my lie. Tricked you. Carries a rare form of mold.
Yes.
Got me. You got me. Good job. Against Native American law, Blue Collar News knows the truth. Nope.
What?
Wait,
so does that mean it's technically not beer? Oh,
It's only allowed in Wisconsin. Spotted Cow beer is like it's like illegal to drink it here in Texas.
These other lies.
I gotta get me a case of that Spotted Cow beer. It sounds awesome now if it's illegal. Like, what are those fucking Wisconsinites hiding from us?
Those dirty cheeseheads out there.
I mean, it's always the best shit that they don't export. You know what I mean? Like they keep the good stuff for themselves. You know.
This is round
Sure, it's
two,
badass
which means
beer.
all point values are doubled. And remember to use your defibrillator if you need a
No.
little jolt of help.
Not
Use
until
it
I get
round
my
two
second
or
heart
lose
attack.
it.
Refuse.
All right,
Blue
pick a
Collar
category.
left. Blue Collar chose to get money instead of play the game. What a bastard.
Bitch made
Dwarfs.
boy.
Okay, here's the question.
Boy.
In the 1912 play Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the dwarves
boy.
were originally named Blick, Plick, Flick, Wick, Glick, Snick, and curiously enough, blank.
Holy shit.
Input your lies now.
Yes, we know you're in the chat, Blue Collar. You better not fuck up the game, and you better not get fired for being on your phone too much. And you also better not crash your car because you're drunk and driving and texting at the same time. Someone isn't answering. It's probably Blue Collar Loser. There he is.
Okay, where's the truth?
All right. The 1912. Oh my God. So the Blick, Plick, Flick, Wick, Glick, Snick, and Dudicus, Steven, Trick, Sleepy,
I have no idea who to
Kiwi,
pick.
or Niger. No, I'm not.
Let's go with that one, I guess. It feels the least shitty.
What?
Wrong.
God damn it.
Good job, Toxic.
Gotcha.
What?
No, it is not the N-word, Blue Collar. Both of you, bad. Trick. Is that a prostitute name? That'd
Yes.
be funny. It's Squee.
Gotta be Quee, right?
I thought
That's
it was
weird.
Steven.
That's weird.
These incredible bluffs somehow went
Steven is my name.
Steven. Yeah. Irish. Moron and dead last with 500 points. I mean, keeping up to his name, so, you know, that's fine.
Good job, moron.
Time to pick a category.
Trogdor. Pick a category, Trogdor.
Trogdor.
WD-40.
Okay, here's the question. One of the items on WD-40's list of 2,000 plus uses is that it removes blank from bed sheets. Write your lies now.
What?
What could it actually be?
Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
All right. It removes semen, hair, sweat, gum, wife, or crumbs.
I guess.
I don't know.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
All of these are equally believable and
Okay.
Gum? Oh my God. Wow.
What? Okay.
Got lucky.
Well done.
So Trogdor was the only dummy on that round. Good to know. Trogdor thought it was hair. I'm just kidding.
My second guess was going to be semen because I'm like, I know it's not sweat because I wrote that. Everything else didn't make sense to me. I was like, why would you have gum in bed?
You don't understand what it's like to be an American, obviously. Cable.
Okay, here's the question. A recent survey by the British cable provider cable.co.uk found that almost 1/3 of the people surveyed would rather blank than lose broadband internet access. Enter your lies now.
Boing!
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. All right, where's the truth?
All right, live outside, travel out of the country, lose a finger, farm potatoes, eat the queen's ass, or emigrate.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Live outside. Wrong. Eat the queen's ass. Probably not true. No. Emigrate. Damn.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was right because it was grammatically correct. Lose a finger. What? Motherfuckers.
And the rest of these lies didn't fool a soul.
Well, damn.
How the fuck is Blue Collar winning this?
Yeah, wait, when did that happen?
He's playing on the road, so he's able to Google answers because he's not on camera.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Welcome to the final fibbage.
Well,
this is your final question.
This is the final
and it's worth
fibbage.
triple. It's anybody's game. Here's your final fibbage question. The Atlantic reported in 2013 that the state of Wyoming has only 2 of these. Type in your lies now.
The state of Wyoming only has 2 of these. What was the category? No, final fibbage. There is no category, right? Did they say a category? Hello?
If
No.
they did, I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Oh, no, it wasn't a cat. There, not that I saw anyway.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
If Wyoming only has 2 prostitutes.
Okay, which one's the truth?
All right. Wyoming only has 2 pandas, mountains, escalators, prisons, oil wells, or Jews.
Okay, let's take a look.
Pandas. Wrong. We all know pandas aren't real. There's 0 pandas in Wyoming. Mountains. Wrong. That's a good lie, though. I believed it. Prisons. Damn. Got us, moron. Good
you
job.
got us. Yeah.
Well, you guys blew
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
What?
How
What?
is that true?
That was going to be
can
my
that
second answer, but I
be
did.
possible?
Wyoming, what the hell? Get your shit together, boy.
That's weird.
I don't like that at all.
What
Got
in
us.
the
Good
fuck?
job, Nix. So who won? Trogdor.
What?
Trogdor got the most thumbs up, and Blue Collar got the highest score. Okay, good job. Good job, Blue Collar. You won on the road. Tell your Uber driver that you're winning in Jackbox while you give him a ride.
Uber customer.
Yeah, tell your Uber customer. They'll get a kick out of that.
Tell him that as you're crashing into the light pole.
Just be like literally be like on the phone and just be like, I want on Quiplet. I want on.
I could literally never ever drive people for money because I would be so tempted to turn around and be like, "You boys like Mexico?"
Oh my God, Super Troopers, right?
Yeah.
There you go. I got that reference.
Good for you. Good for you, Peter. All right.
Okay.
So
Tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Not 8
I can
hours
still
from now.
sleep. Yeah, no, like
10 hours from now. That's
yeah,
doable.
I can get 8 hours of sleep. Still.
I mean, honestly, it's doable when we do it at noon too. It's just I thought we were gonna go late.
Yeah, I also know that someone's gonna fucking blow my phone up and wake me up.
Here's something someone mentioned this at the beginning of the chat, and this is actually not a bad idea. Hang on.
What's that?
Let's scroll all the way up to the top.
What did they suggest?
This is actually a great idea. Philly Phil suggesting that we start streaming Dorkside on Sundays. Because Sundays are.
I suggested that.
Well, Philly Phil just suggested it recently in the chat, and it got me thinking because Sunday's wide open and tomfoolery used to be a thing.
I get really bad Sunday blues, so I'm very happy to do that. I get
because here's the thing about Sundays, because when we stream on Mondays, which has been the day, Monday's been the day for before I streamed on YouTube when I was streaming on Facebook.
Well, yeah, but you have so many commitments is the problem.
No. It's I don't have any commitments. The problem is I want to be polite. You see, Leon streams from 3 to 6 or 7 p.m.
On Monday or Sunday?
Mondays.
Okay.
And which is why I like to stream at 11 because that's a 4-hour block before 3 p.m. And then Cannoli streams 8 p.m. to about 10. Which leaves me about an hour. So 11, they went past. They went. This is the first time they ever went past 11. But the point is, when I'm stuck to 11 or 11 on Mondays, it seems like we're capped in at the 4-hour mark. Whereas like on Sunday, I can go back to streaming pretty much anytime I want. But on Sunday, so we can still do morning or afternoon or early evening or evening streams. We can do late night streams on Sunday. It doesn't matter. But what's cool is we're not, because ever since I started, tailoring, helping, because kind of not trying to poach on the Cannoli audience. Ever since I've been trying to accommodate other people's streamers on Monday, we've been pretty capped in on 4 hours. That's pretty much the average time. Whereas, anybody knows me, like 6, 7, 8-hour streams used to be pretty common for me. With multiple people coming and going, it's not a big thing. So I'm thinking maybe Sunday. So here's what we'll do. Here's a question. Should we try doing the top 4 stream Sunday? Or should we just do Tales from the Dorkside Sunday and keep top 4 on Monday?
I would prefer Sunday for the top 4 because my work schedule is always subject to.
All right, well, let's just do Tales from the Dorkside. We'll just start doing Tales from the Dorkside on Sundays then. There's always a stream going on during the weekdays. Sunday is a straight drought. All right.
Yeah. Thank you, Nix. Well, Nix has
I will make a YouTube announcement. I will make a Twitter announcement that's starting. But Cannoli's going to be like, it's because we went late. And I'm like, no, it's because Philly Phil suggested it. And it's honestly not a bad idea. And it's not because of Cannoli starting at 11. I have no problem starting at 11 and going till fucking 6 or 7 in the morning, but everyone else taps out. And the thing is, streaming at 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. I kind of like to just stream on a set day, but at a random time. I really don't care. we'll keep it kind of consistent. But that means like Sundays we can start streaming at like 8 p.m. Sundays, and just stream till. If we stream till now, that's like a 7-hour stream right there. So. So I think we're gonna do that. Well, does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm fine with it.
So, all right. Tales from the Dorkside Sundays from now on. Just
just out of curiosity, have you got your top 4?
No, I'm gonna.
And are we doing top 4 things we liked, and then
I would like to do top 4 shit shows as well.
Oh,
because I mean, if we're gonna do a 4-hour show, we should build. Also, I don't know how many guests we're gonna have or panelists we're gonna have. I
feel like we're gonna have a lot. I feel like there's a lot of people that they're gonna jump in on that.
I feel like a lot of people are just kind of like whatever about it. And honestly, it'd be funny if we just had 4 people streaming, but I mean, that's too little. Yeah. I'm just saying, just to keep up with the 4s, that'd be funny. But even if we had 6 or 7 people, that's still plenty of time to go over top 4 and bottom 4, top 4 awfulness of this year so far. But Nick says he remembers Lord of Toxicity suggesting Sundays, but he thought he was joking because of a random Tony Collette pop-up. Okay. Well, that is a good idea. Sundays, I think we'll start doing. We'll give this Sunday the Proving Ground, which means we'll be off on Memorial Day. And shit, maybe I'll start doing Stupenzo Cast on Mondays instead, randomly. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll do a flip-floppy if I ever want to do, because I did a Stupenzo Cast last night, trying out Last of Us, and that was fun. Okay. All right, guys. Well, it's my fucking YouTube channel. I can do whatever the hell I want. So
yes, you
that
can.
seems like what I'm interested in doing. Moving.
And if you want to keep women in the places they should be and not in men's spaces, I support you in that.
The thing is, man, like they got to be like genuinely interested in coming in, and then they got to play ball. And the thing is, like when the chicks come in,
you hear that, Vex Electronica?
No, yeah, Vex plays ball, and she's one of the tomboys. She's one of the guys. There's a few girls out here that are one of the guys. I was joking about, homegirl in the drinker page, mouthing off, calling everything racist. The Romeo and Juliet stuff racist. Oh, you don't like this girl? It's racism. And then she got kicked, and then immediately was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I was having a bad day. I just think the whole thing's stupid." And it's like, okay, a person like this, obviously just here to cause trouble. If you're already calling everything racist, you're probably already lost.
Yeah, but women are emotional creatures, and they can't be, they're not always. I mean, you can try to hold them accountable, but they're not gonna. They're just not gonna react and act the way that we do. So.
Yeah. Brandon says he might be able to make it Monday, his Memorial Day. So yeah, that'd be cool. Enzo's a big boy, says Blue Car Loser. I can poop whenever I want. That's right. Vex as one of the females since when? Since she showed off her huge cans. Nix is one. I need more coffee to learn to type. Don't worry, man. Yeah, Vex, she's cool, man. Shit. Is it? Yeah, who's interested in top 4? Seems like not a lot of people. I know Tyler Wolf was the only one that I saw that was like me.
I thought that Vex, she just wanted to pick 4 things to shit on, though, is the thing. And then Jay was being a grumpalicious, saying nothing.
Jay doesn't even watch it. Yeah, Jay doesn't want to watch it.
And I was like, "What about all of these things?" And he was like, "Meh." And so it's like,
yeah, I kind of agree with. Do you guys watch that new ripoff verse video that Blue Collar was sharing?
No.
It was pretty hardcore. It was a little self-aggrandizing, but damn, it was pretty on point. I mean, you might not agree the fact that he like. I think the thing is he ropes the drinker in with all this, this fear. No. But the thing is, like, I think the drinker's one of those guys where if he probably talked to Ripoff Verse, Ripoff Verse might soften up on him. But yeah, he doesn't like Critical Drinker or Nerdrotic or any of those dudes. And the newest one, the Nerdrotic video, is Nerdrotic puppet on the Fox News podcast thing he was on recently. And he's basically just doing like this like self-deprecating spiel, and it's all parody, obviously. It's all AI voice, but it's like talking about how basically, you know, to sum up a 7-minute video, basically the main problem Ripoffverse seems to have with Gary and all these Friday night types, geeks and gamers type characters is all we seem to do in our Twitter, YouTube sphere is just bitch about woke this and this is bad because A, it gets more clicks, and B, like you're able to siphon money out of people under the guise of like political pandering and just like hyper fixating on like one bad element in a movie and calling the whole thing shit, woke trash, and talking about it and harping on it for days or weeks or months. It's so tired. And meanwhile, yeah, grifting like Brandalonia says, but also the other flip side is not promoting or hardly promoting any of the good stuff out there and ignoring all the good stuff that exists. Because granted, sure, this isn't like 1999 where every movie coming out in theaters is badass. But there's still probably about the same amount of good movies. They're probably not as like great as some of these classic movies that we love. And those movies are few and far between, but I think it's because there's way more movies coming out. But I think if you actually like count it by numbers, I don't think it's as it is bad out there for the entertainment industry, but there's still plenty of stuff to be hopeful for. There's still plenty of aspiring filmmakers and people that know what they're doing and they have visions and stuff. And yeah, as long as these producers don't meddle too much and they stop trying, because granted, and that's the other thing he says in this puppet video is the woke stuff is true. It is real. It is happening and it is gay and it should be pointed at and laughed at. But this idea of like getting bent out of shape about it and talking about it for weeks or days or months or whatever, like I tune into, Friday Night Tights. And it's like Ryan Kinnell and all those guys, they're all just sitting in the Brady Bunch panel, just looking miserable, you know, like they're joking here and there, but it's just like tonight, like we're fucking having fun, just shooting the shit, talking about Simpsons quotes, nothing too crazy.
I feel like we always kind of have fun. I feel like there's always fun.
Because if we're laughing at this stuff, we win.
Yeah, we don't seem ultra miserable about anything. I don't think.
If we're getting like physically upset about this stuff, then those guys win. The fucking because that's what they like. They like our fan tears, our male tears. You know, when we're like, oh, Doctor Who sucks and they're ruining it. You know, they like that actually. But if we're like, oh my God, have you seen this new Doctor Who? It's like, no, looks gay. Anyway, moving on. You know, that shit bothers them. Laughing at them. And I think Emperor Goodwin was talking about that too. Like ridicule is what really bothers these people, not, you know, emotional outbursts. But I will show you that video. I'm not going to share it on air because, you know, Ripoffverse, he's got like an exclusive deal. He said, hey man, please don't, you know, please keep, if you want to watch the Ripoffverse videos, you got to check it out in Ethan's Van Skyver's live streams, you know. But damn, dude, you know, you don't necessarily need to agree with everything he says in them, but goddamn, it's like, it's pretty brutal because it's like making fun of all of us, basically lumping us all together, you know? And I feel like, yeah, like you said, Toxic, I feel like we don't really fit that mold, harping on negative shit. It is fun to like, hey, this stuff, you know, Agatha or whatever.
I think it's like, you know, fuck, man, you can only do that for so long.
Right.
And it's just like, you know, I always feel like a little bit, like when me and Blue Collar do low bar reviews and things like that, and we really get a dumpster fire like Madam Weber Challengers. It's just that like you can only do that for so long.
Yeah,
it's like eating a bunch of junk food.
I've been talking about how shitty Star Wars is since 2000 and fucking whatever 18, right? 16, whatever 18.
I mean, it's the same talking points over and over and over again after a while, and I like to. You know, there's nothing that I like better than to just like put a post or a video or something and just go, hey, this was good, or this was better than expected, or this was, you know, fuck, man, this was bad at. Like when we talked tonight about Way of the Gun and Dudicus had never seen it, and we're all like, yeah, goddamn, it's a fucking great
We should
movie.
do that on Losers Lounge ASAP and get Dudicus on there.
I mean, we could plan June to be like,
he left.
You know,
he left.
Crime. Yeah, it's fine. We can plan June to be like crime noir thriller thing or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Also, like I said, I mean, the monthly things that don't have to be, you know, to a pattern, you know, I mean,
I think they work better as a pattern, though, to be honest with you.
Sure. But that being said, yeah, I mean, the other thing that was really on the nose about the puppet video was he was saying how like puppet nerdrotic is basically saying like instead of like something that they should be doing is like holding like film fan contests or promoting fan films, you know, that are really good, because nowadays fan films have like crazy you know, we have crazy technology at our fingertips. So like these aspiring filmmakers are producing really good stuff like in their backyards, you know. It's like professional level stuff from these amateurs on YouTube. And, you know, Gary and the likes of them never really showcase any of that stuff, which is an idea. Another idea is like, you know, instead of telling your fans to tweet Miles Morales is Miles Morales and make $1,000 a month doing that, you should literally saying it's engagement crack, which is a bad look because he used to be a drug dealer. What he should be doing is like hosting like contests with your fans, like, you know, submit a little video.
But you know what the funny thing? You know what the funny thing is? We can say that all we want. True. It's like that documentary I watched on like the fall of MTV. Everyone can say I want to watch music videos. Remember when MTV was music videos? But you know what? Totally. People weren't fucking watching it. They would tune it. They would not watch it. But when they switched to just doing fucking ludicrous or what's it called? What's
Dudicus?
That?
No,
not Dudicus. The ridiculousness when they switched to just 24 hours.
Right.
This
because Jackass was like a big thing and that made a bunch of money. So then everything just became like the stupidity channel.
Yeah. So like shit. Literally while we've been talking in this last 5 minutes, I'm still getting notifications from 2 or 3 weeks ago on Open Bar when they were shitting all over Star Wars, and I made that post and said, "Oh, good. Open Bar is shitting on Star Wars again. I guess I'll skip this episode." And I'm still getting people. Well, maybe you shouldn't watch it then. This is what we want to see. And like, "Oh, what's your problem?" Like, I'm fucking tired of seeing it. You know, I'm fucking tuning out. Sorry. It's the same fucking comments over and over again. It's like they don't read the other comments. It's like, "Oh, well, if you don't like it, don't watch it." I'm like, yeah, that's literally what the post is about. I'm not watching it. Like, I don't need you to say don't watch it. Fucking stupid. Fucking trolls, man.
Yeah. That's the other thing is like just learning to just, you know, every time you post something, especially like in open groups with lots of members or on the open Twitter X, you know, you can always be like, this movie rules. And someone's always going to be like, this movie sucks. You know?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Late Night with the Devil. Oh, the acting sucks. The story sucked. The fucking special effects sucked. Oh, I mean, did they though? But all right.
But it's funny because you'd be like, compared to what? You know, compared to The Godfather?
Well,
and it's like, well, yeah. I mean, you know, like it's so funny when they say like they say that as like an own, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, but it's just like it seems that sometimes when I see a post on, you know, whatever page, Twitter or Facebook, whatever, and it's someone's talking about something and it's just like, you know, what movie should be adapted from, you know, like what book should be adapted hasn't been adapted yet. None of them, because Hollywood would fuck it up. Why'd you even answer? Why did you even answer the question like that? Like, okay, then just pass it on by. And that the example I always use is the Harry Potter example. I don't know fuck all about Harry Potter. I've never read the books, never seen the movies, no interest in either one or the spinoff. But when I see a Harry Potter discussion, I don't jump in it and go, this shit's gay.
Y'all are a bunch of stupid children.
Yeah, this is gay Star Wars with bad lightsabers.
Here's here's some comments. Yeah, Star Wars is dead, but we keep saying we keep paying to see every movie and watch every show. We scared off Dudicus. Go look at the 5 thumbnails. Literally 5 buzzwords: destroyed, woke, bomb, dead, toxic. There's more. Oh, here we go. Disney is bad. Here's 1,000 other things coming out is what they should do, says Nix. Gooch, literally the top search on Google for Blue Eye Samurai episode 2 review. Yep. And same, says Brandolonius. It's tiresome. Last Jedi came out 7 years ago. Nick says so much good entertainment. Nobody in that group mentioning. Yeah. Blue Collar, we did Cyberpunk. Enzo loves Scavenger's Reign. Yeah, we're talking about Scavenger's Reign on Tuesdays. And then after that, I think Memorial Day week, Wednesday, we're going to talk about heavy metal on Gooch's channel. Yeah, there's only 2 more episodes of Scavenger's Reign.
Wow.
or one more, two more.
Okay.
Besides Lance, who did Shogun, why has no one reviewed from Wes? What? Yeah, stop typing and driving, blue collar. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, like I said,
Why
the
has
whole
no
point.
one reviewed from Wes?
I don't know. I think he's just saying like nobody else is talking about Shogun.
I mean, I was not invited, and I did ask to come on. I've been asking, I kind of don't think Lance likes me. I don't think he does. I feel like very strongly.
Lance is worried that you're gonna hurt his channel or something, which is stupid and gay if that's true. I mean, I don't know. I'm just joking. I don't know. I'm spitballing. It's like, dude, I mean, you already got me and Blue Collar on there and Luke. I mean, if your channel was getting penalized, it already has. You know what I mean? Like, we already did the damage.
Jesus.
I think Gooch is starting to feel the damage of having me on. I think I'm the cursed object. Once I start coming on your streams,
I see
plummet.
I see what he's saying.
Oh, the show from Wes.
Why has no one?
Oh,
yeah.
from. Yeah.
From.
Why has no one reviewed from?
I mean, it's a complicated
to be fair,
show.
From came out a few years back. It's been out for a few while.
Well, yeah, it's picking up traction. So,
what are some movies I should watch this week? Well, some old stuff. Check out High School High with John Lovitz if you haven't seen that. I watched that again. So goddamn funny. Yeah, and then also new stuff. Yeah, Smiling Friends. That is wild shit. Check it out.
Smiling Friends.
Yeah, it's an Adult Swim.
Late Night with the
cartoon.
Devil. If you have not seen it, Fandad, I don't know if you have. I feel like you should have, but if you haven't seen it, it's definitely. I've watched it 3 times. I really enjoy it.
I also recommend a bunch of good stuff on Lance's channel. Rare stuff. Something I am going to talk about tomorrow. That I do want to talk about. I saw a little indie film that was actually really good, and it came out of nowhere. I didn't know anything about it. I saw a couple of them. First of all, there was one called New Life, and I had no idea what it was about. All I knew was it's a woman on the run. You know, the authorities are after her. That movie blew my mind. It was awesome. There's a great I don't want to tell you anything about it. Like, go in blind. It's one of those movies where, like, once you realize what it's about, you're like fucking on board. It's called New Life. Another one I watched, anime. Vex watched it before me. I saw it on the movie websites. It's out there. I don't know what platform it's on. Same thing with New Life. You guys can find it. You boys are resilient. You know what to do. But it's called Mars Express. And it's an animated movie. It looked really cool. It's French. When I first saw it, it didn't have subtitles on it yet. And then Vex saw it the other day, said it was good. I watched it. Fucking mind-blowing. Great. Like, if you like Ghost in the Shell, if you like Scavenger's Reign, if you like any of that trippy sci-fi anime stuff, dude, yeah, check that out. Nick says, when on Lance's stream, put the movie title and year you recommend. I missed so much and was quite interested. Lance's audio sometimes goes wonky. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm actually going to save all the streams I've been on a playlist and start updating it, weekly. So there'll be like a huge 1,000 video playlist of all my videos, the streams I've made appearances on that aren't from my channel. So I think when I do that, I'll look at some of my, because that's the thing is, like, as I'm researching top 4, I might go through some of Lance's old weekly streams and skim through them and see what I recommended. Because I've watched a lot of old stuff and new stuff. And yeah, there's a bunch of great stuff. Like I said, Mars Express, it came out of nowhere. It's brand new. It's French animated movie. Blew my mind. Lance, you might not, Wes, you might not like it because it's very sci-fi-y, but a lot of heady concepts in there. They start talking about organic computers and stuff, so like, they're like animals that live in a fish tank that power your fucking home and stuff. It's like, what? Wild. Mystery in Between. Yeah, I'm actually the only guy in the group that hasn't watched all of Mystery in Between. I think everybody else in our
do know
circle,
that you are aware that show has completed and it's been completed, right?
I actually watched the first 2 episodes with Mother and we liked it, but we kind of just, tuned out and stopped watching it. So,
that probably the closest thing to me on a TV show is
the thing is with Mother, I have to watch it at a slower pace. So I think with Mother, I'm going to watch something different, like something that we can take our time with, something that's not pertinent. Whereas I want to watch all the Marvel movies with Mother I think she'll like those because those are like kind of right up her alley. But as far as like Mystery in Between, I feel like I could binge that really quickly, and then if I want to watch it,
yeah, I watched Mystery in Between in like a day and a half.
Yeah, Mom's one of those ladies where she wants to watch something on like every other day. There's some nights where she just wants to sit in her chair and watch stuff on YouTube and just play around. She's not always into,
I get it.
Not always into movies.
You want to sign us out? I'm gonna
Mars Express is quite good. I enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sign us out.
All right.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time on Blue Collar Losers channel. We'll talk about Tombstone. We'll watch along.
And hell is coming with us.
Yeah, and then after that, we'll be on Lance's channel, Nielsen ratings, and then I'll be on Scavenger's Reign at Gooch's channel. Tuesdays are stacked. And Wednesday, I don't know what movie's coming out. I've got 5 movies uploaded, and they're all in dispute. I recorded a new movie with me and Gord King and
Did they dispute us doing Showdown in Little Tokyo as well?
I haven't uploaded that one yet, but I know that one will get a dispute. The thing that's happening is normally
really.
So the thing is, I'm used to getting disputes. I expect to get disputes, especially on bigger movies. Like whether I upload or
Showdown in Little Tokyo is a bigger movie.
Well, it was Warner Brothers, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know.
It's one of those bigger companies. But anyway, the point is, what I'm noticing now is I upload the video and you get a dispute, and usually like in 48 hours, the video comes back up and they'll tell you around that time whether your dispute passed or not. And I pass like 7 or 8 out of 10 times. My dispute goes through. But what they're doing lately, they're just letting the whole 28 days roll through. The whole 28 days, and then after 28 days, it's mine. But rather than telling me 2 days later, hey, it's yours, they're just like, he'll figure it out in 4 weeks that the video's his. I think that's what they're doing. So now I'm having to I'm hoping Krippendorf's Tribe is finally going to be available soon. If not, we might watch Dreamscape Wednesday. I don't know.
How we doing on that Renfield video?
Yeah. So that video was pretty much good and ready to be uploaded, but it wasn't good enough. And because I'm like getting behind on the Wii watches, once I have like 3 or 4 Wii watches ready to go and uploaded in a row, like I can finish the Renfield video. But I've been getting snagged on the copyright stuff for the Wii watches, so I have to like edit a different Wii watch. It's kind of annoying, but it's coming out soon enough. It'll happen when it happens. You know what I mean? Don't worry. It would have been cool if the movie came out, if the video came out the year after the movie was released. But I'd rather have a video come out a little late and be much better.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You can do it on the 10-year anniversary. That's when it.
Yeah, the 2-year anniversary. There we go.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe we'll save it for October instead of doing Schlocktober.
Sure.
I'll just have one Renfield video come out finally 18 months late.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys. Well, that was good. And I'll see you all later, and I'll let you all off with some cool owl footage. What are you doing, blue collar? Why are you still here? What's going on?
I'm just listening to you.
You're just listening. How did your Uber drive go?
Do it now.
Oh. You have a passenger in the car? If so, then don't say anything. Dumbass. All right. Well, I'm still live because fuck it. I figured there would be some lingerers. Yeah, now that Toxic's gone, let's talk shit. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, Blue Collar sent me a sad message saying, "Hey, I'm done. I'm done with the ride. Hey, I'm all alone. If you could keep talking." Yeah, okay, sure. This will be like your little Stupenzo cast stinger. Remember how we're talking about in credits moments? That's what we got going on here. After the show bloopers. I'm about to finish my booze. I don't think I'm going to go much longer, right? That'd be so funny if we just went another 4 hours. I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. That being said, let's see what else we got going on here in the news. Yeah, there was that funny story about Scarlett Johansson. I almost wanted to talk about that. There was also a great compilation of Joan Rivers making fun of her daughter. That was funny. Let's do it, says Nix. Blue Collar, he's getting his money's worth on his ride. He's getting to listen to me talk about penises in his ear while he's driving. He's probably laughing a little Cherokee laugh. A little Native American glimmer in his eye. Yeah, so it's 3:30 in the morning. Me and Blue Collar are gonna be watching stuff in about 8.5 hours. Yeah. No, about 9 hours. Hell yeah. Nice. Rocking. Okay. And what else? What else is going on? I think that's it. I think we're done. Okay. We are done. Officially. Goodbye. Goodbye until tomorrow.